Hello, one and all. We are here, getting ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons. Now they
Dungeons
just
and Dragons.
yeah, a throwback.
Me transition
Here there be gerblins.
Here
Uh,
there be Gerblins.
So yes, hi. What's up?
What's up, Rach?
Here we cause chaos.
Oh, indeed.
We're always here for the
So
chaos.
Always here for the chaos, especially this character that I'm playing tonight. We here for the chaos.
You mean the literal chaos? Yes.
the literal baby chaos?
Little baby of chaos. We love her.
Mhm.
But hi guys, everyone who has tuned in. We'll share who we are in a moment. Just want to say thanks for coming along. We are here to do a one-shot of basically a bunch of nerds who play Among Us who are like, let's play something else tonight. And that was really what it turned out to be.
We literally said, let's play D&D.
So we are going to play in my campaign setting, my world called Vagari. There are lots of little places to go, stories to tell, and we are going to start on this little isle with all of these nerds doing various fun things. If you're here, you may know who I am, unless you're over on Mental Lavel's thing, in which case you probably still know who I am, because I'm apparently the one brain cell, and I have been for a while.
This is the one brain cell. This is the one guy.
So
We only have one brain cell between the six of us.
Yeah.
if you guys
yeah.
don't know, hi, I'm Vinny, or Vander. I am the Dungeon Master of Records of the Realms / anything that you probably see on here. I don't know what order we want to go in at the moment. To my right is Belladona, so Echo, if you want to go next and introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Echo. I'm playing Belladona tonight, a fairy rogue. I'm gonna cause some drama, some shenanigans. I don't know. Yeah, you can find me on TikTok at Yes I'm Baby. The next person next to me is Mint.
Hi, I'm Mint. I will be playing. I'm gonna be playing Yvette Rain tonight, who is a necromancer with a gun. So there's gonna be a lot of chaos. Yeah, if you want to find me, I'm Mint to Lavelle pretty much everywhere.
They are.
Tis true. Are we doing like whoever's next to us? Rachel is the one next to me.
Sweet. Hi guys, my name is Rachel. You can find me at Rachel with an A on TikTok. I'm going to be playing Solara Selestrana, a Way of the Ascendant Dragon Monk. Anyways, I think to my right is going to be Mel.
Oh, me? Okay.
There were two people left, like...
I'm sorry, I don't know. Okay.
Everyone's
different on my
game setup
screen.
is different.
Yeah, it's different. So I was like expecting it to go to Kareen and not me. So hi, I'm Mel. You can find me on most socials as Mellowette, spelled mellow like you're chill. Take off the W at ETTE like etiquette. That's me. And tonight I'm playing Maybe, the Kenku Grave Cleric / Lore Bard. So she's gonna cause some chaos tonight.
And we'll pass it over to our last person
I'm
here.
gonna yes. And last but not least, we have Kareen.
Hello, I'm Kareen. Tonight I'm gonna be playing Ypsilar Sweetblossom, aka Sprig, and she is a fairy bard and the twin sibling to Belladonna, so that's gonna be exciting. And you can find me on TikTok at Purple Wolf, or Instagram at Kareen M Wolf, although that's not linked anywhere, except for it is in my TikTok. So if you go there.
TikTok is a good source to find all of our stuff and then find out all of our things from there.
That's how we all met, was TikTok.
Except me. I got dragged in.
I got Vinny here.
Yeah. The one other person who is not here right now is Ariel. I don't remember Ariel's screen name, but someone else probably does.
AMA cosplay, and tonight
Cool.
they're playing Sid, a paladin.
A devotion paladin.
Who works in a graveyard.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Maybe his bestest buddy, Sid.
Heck yeah. Do
What's
we
up,
have
Rach?
Hand wave.
Yeah, Handwave. If any of you guys are still interested in D&D, on Sunday over on Mel's Twitch channel, we will be streaming our campaign that I DM personally, as well as play as my own character, Phyla Stone. The campaign is called Sailors of Celestria, and we will start at, 10 a.m. PST. I don't know what that
1
is.
p.m. EST.
1 p.m.
1 p.m. EST.
Noon CST.
Yeah. So if you guys want to go check us out on Sunday, we will be playing then. So
They are so rad that I watch them, so y'all should watch them too. All right, we are going to start off from there, and hopefully soon we will have Ariel here, so that way we have all 6 of our players. But anyways, let's get into tonight's episode of... There's nothing to get into an episode of, so...
Shenanigans. I don't know.
we'll get into some... The Gentlefolk Saga, yeah.
The Gentlefolk Saga.
As we have been calling it. So you guys are starting off on a place called Torncell Islet. Islet. Keep saying Islet.
Torncell Islet.
That's why I keep saying it. Anyways, specifically arriving in one of the 3 port towns. 2 port towns, 1 port city. The port towns, very small. Potentially that could have where some of you came from, but you have been traveling together for at least a little while, doing probably some very minor missions together, either on purpose or by accident, from stopping one of your party members from raising dead, or potentially the 2 fairies causing mayhem and trying to slow it down.
The dead that the necromancer raised.
You know, as you do.
Like you do. But
Afternoon.
the end result brings you guys over to the city of Sea and Sky, which is on our westernmost side of the island. It is made out of tall spires of buildings that basically the entire area was once a mountain that was then knocked down by the many dwarves and humans that lived here, and these spires were turned into homes, businesses, buildings, and regular buildings were formed in between too, but the place is iconic for its very tall pillars that are used for ports for airships, not an airport, and also seaports for regular seafaring ships. You guys could have arrived that way. We're not going to get that particular into how you guys got here, but you've been here now for a little while, and Sid had to run off for a little while and go deal with a grave issue. Death puns. Anyways, but as you guys are here, you have a chance to explore around the town a little bit, and we're going to do it for a few minutes just to give one of our friends a chance to catch up, but there are a lot of fun little areas that you could have potentially explored, and I'm just curious as to what your characters would have enjoyed doing. Of the list of things that you could have potentially have done, I will name a few. There is an enormous library in one spire that is just a whole spire filled with books. There is a zoo that is a normal zoo on the outside, but very dank and disappointing, but has greater secrets on the inside if you go in and explore. There is a fighting pit / underground ring that is run by a nefarious person called the Ivory Queen. And there are also shops by the dozen, some that sell clothes, some that sell fruits that do have special properties that cause things like breathing lightning and floating in the air and cause your ligaments to go all guppy-like. There is amphitheaters for watching shows, and can't find all my stuff. And there are the ports themselves, which are just really beautiful areas to check out if you enjoy sightseeing. So, out of curiosity, just going... Actually, everyone roll me a d20, and we're going to see who goes first. Highest roll...
Initiative to go shopping.
Yes, for chillin'.
That's a nat 1.
First roll with the new die. Wish me luck. Oh god, what was that? What is that?
Wow.
I can't see because I didn't paint the numbers.
This really bodes so well
This was a
for
bad
the
idea.
rest of the night.
This was a mistake on my end.
Wait, you're using the dice that you said you weren't going to use because they weren't finished?
I said I wasn't going to sand them because it was going to take too long. I still decided to use them regardless.
We appreciate
what
it.
is this number? What integer are you? This 2 or 7? I can't tell.
Integer. Oh
Wait.
my goodness.
No, wait, I found the 2. This is a 7. Okay, I rolled a 7.
Nice.
I rolled a
13.
I rolled a 5.
I also rolled a 5. Wait, did you roll a 5, Kareen?
Wow. The twins are going at the
Oh my
same
God,
time.
I did.
Fantastic.
Oh my god.
That's fantastic. So
This is the second pair of twins I have played with, and this is also a trend whenever I play twins that we end up rolling the same thing. So I'm curious to see how that progresses.
we love it.
Magic is real.
Love that.
So
We are
Solara,
magical fairies.
Jeez.
Solara, you're in a new area potentially. There is also a monk monastery around here for other types of monastic traditions, but not specifically yours. But you are welcome to explore in the city or probably a little out of town, but you probably can't go up the mountain. What would you like to do?
I would like to go peruse the fighting pits, as well as find a safe place to not only meditate but write poetry.
All right.
Get my going and my
Hiyas.
my hiyas and my haikus.
The ohms and the hiyas. Yeah, we gotta get a plentiful amount of both. All right. Fighting pits are very easy to find. This is actually a fairly rough neighborhood. There are some buildings that look nice and some people who are nice, but overall there are gangs that own the streets and go around collecting tolls, you could say, from local shops and homeowners. So not hard to find one of the bigger people, like a lizard folk with like an axe made from a bone, who like you ask where a fighting pit is, like he gives you a smile. It's like, I can show you, and willingly shows you a place to. In his situation, hopefully you lose some money.
Interesting. Alright, show me my guy.
Alright, you get brought to a specific spire that has some guards on the outside that have to do like a 5-time knock to let you in, and you get walked into a stone. Don't want to call it amphitheater. It feels like a council room where there are just everything is made of stone, and there's one giant circular opening in the center of the floor where you assume in a more civilized situation is for discussion, but you just see people taking blows and giving blows in the center of it. And a lot of the people here are more animalistic humanoids. So you have like were creatures, you have Aarakocra, lizard folk, not so many humans, dwarfs, and elves.
Cool. I want to find the most mediocre looking person and try and fight them.
Fuck yeah. I have the perfect person for you. Because we are not going to go insanely long term with this one in particular thing, I am glad I brought up the character sheet. And what we're going to do, unless you want to do a full on Duke, is we're going to roll athletics checks against each other until someone rolls someone succeeds twice in a row.
Okay.
Just to make it short and simple.
Nope.
But if there's anything special you would like to do, Dragon Monk, just let me know.
I would like to, if anything, just kind of maybe alter a few of the hits. Kind of just with my Yakilwa. I kind of is it bare knuckle or is it with
This person comes in with a pair of shields as gauntlets, and like blocks and fights with those.
Fantastic. I will take my Yakilwa and try and use it like a pole vault and basically kind of tap dance on their head if I can't stab them in the back and do flashes around them.
Nice. This person has no special abilities beyond wearing 2 shields, like their gauntlets, and that is literally all they can do. So if you would like, go ahead, roll me an athletics check, and we are going to see how this person does against you.
Fantastic. This is 17. Is it plus anything on my end?
Athletics, so whatever your normal athletics would roll. Oh, if you're using any of your special abilities, I'll give you advantage. That's basically it.
No, I'm not gonna do anything. My computer froze. Hang on. Athletics?
Yep.
That's a +6, so a 23.
Okay, rolled a 14 overall. So first round, you flip over, getting in the back, getting those sweet spots that only a monk knows how to get. Person starts wobbling around, but punches the shields together, comes back at you second time. Anything special you'd like to do?
Negative.
All right.
13 total.
Why are you not rolling? There we go. 13.
13 total.
9. Okay, you wipe the floor with this person very quickly. They did not expect a monk of your caliber, maybe have faced the ones around here, but not one with draconic features. Something very new, very interesting. You're able to take them out very quickly. How much money did you put up if you put up money?
I'll probably put up about 10 gold pieces on myself.
Cool. You put up 10 gold, you get 5 back. Get 50% profit off of it. So, nice little extra bit of change, make some money. Most peaceful spots for doing anything meditative would be on top of the spires or up by the actual port itself, where it's just ocean breeze going.
Okay, I'll go probably to, if there's like a sea cliff nearby, I'll probably go towards a sea cliff and probably about maybe 10 feet from the edge and just sit and meditate for a couple hours.
Gotcha. We knew we had a nat one over from Minta. I think the next one was Maybelline.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
You're stuck with it now. You're muted.
I can blame my fiance for that one. He made the joke, and I was like, I have to do it now. It's law.
It's kind of great. It's really
What?
great. It's
Isn't
great.
it great? It's really great. There's a reason. There's a reason he's my person. Anyways, okay. So maybe is going to want to do two things. She's gonna want to go to the zoo, but she's also gonna want to go look for all the shiny things. So whichever order you want to do that in, that's what we want to do.
Totally fair. I don't know off the top of my head what your passive perception is.
You ever been to the
I can tell
goddamn
you.
zoo?
God,
Fucking excuse you?
Don't
What
quote
a-
John Mulaney at me at
what a
9
reference.
o'clock at night.
I was over on the fence.
You know what?
That was the
No.
only thing that came to my brain when you said you wanted to go to the zoo.
He loves zoo time.
Were you over on the bench?
I was over on the bed.
I made a salad with crazy.
Crazy.
Before this is
Oh,
just John
orange
Mulaney
juice,
night.
that's
Before this is
life.
just purely John Mulaney night. Can you roll me a perception?
Passive perception is a 16.
Thank you. Your thing
Yeah.
popped around, so we got there.
It's okay.
Roll
By the
me
way,
an
none
invest.
of you have permission to call her Maybelline. It's Maybe, okay?
Roll me a
Only
perception.
Sid can call her that.
Roll me
What I'm
an investigation
hearing
check as
is-
well.
Investigation check. Okay.
Yeah.
Problem causing.
If you want to cause
Although,
problems,
I
that's a natty 1 on that investigation check. We're all
Oh,
fine,
you-
let's
You
start
know
with
what?
you're
the-
gonna-
Getting
you're gonna
that
find
out of
some
the way at
shiny
the
shit.
beginning, right?
Yeah.
I don't think
Might
I'm
as well.
finding the shinies.
I'm probably not finding the shinies.
Yeah, but with your
Part of
pa-
the zoo.
passive perception, you make it to the zoo, you look around, and you're like, there's a tiger, there's a badger, and they're just like, they're chilling in their things, and they're looking around, and you're not seeing much going on. Eventually, you watch as like an elderly elven man like walks into this little shack in the center of the room, and like the back of him disappears as he goes in.
I'm gonna follow him.
Follow him.
He just disappears through
Yes.
a wall. I'm gonna follow him.
Cool. As
This
you,
might kill me, but I'm gonna follow him.
that'd be great. That'd be a great way to start. It just mells out the rest of the game. Maybe as you walk in, you walk into what can only be described as, or at least what was described to me before, as a new, what is it? God, I forgot the book. The Newt Scrimgeour, Newt Scamander, a Newt Scamander bag, but a physical building version of it, where you walk in and you see pens made of ethereal energy that house all manner of creatures, from unicorns to nightmares to Kotal. giant griffin. Look at all the food that Bella's getting now.
I am being. I don't know. I'm being sent offerings of deliciousness.
We love that. But yeah, you show up to all these creatures. You see that there are little dogs running wild, and every once in a while, one of them pew, pew, pops out of existence and then back into existence like 30 feet later.
Would I know what a blink dog is? That sounds like a blink dog.
Yes, I would say by level 7, we'll say that you know what a blink dog is.
I'm so delighted right now.
Later on, you will not find anything shiny, unfortunately, but for the moment, you find a lot of little things that are very entertaining. A lot of creatures and critters. The old man, Olnov, who runs it, is a very kind man. You see that it's called Zabella's Zoo, and that he is kind to you. Now you remember it. He's nice to you and shows you around to the animals. You see that there are other people who apparently know how to get in there that are also having a good time as well.
This is awesome. Oh, I'm having memories right now. Okay, sorry. Quick backstory context. Vinny and I have been playing D&D together for like 4 years. And like he's the DM that I started playing Bliss with. And in some backstory shenanigans before we started the campaign, he had Bliss go to the zoo. So I'm just getting flooded with like nostalgia right now.
And then we move on to the fairy twins. What the hell are you two gonna do?
Go ahead and go first.
You can go together if you'd like as well. It's up
You're
to you.
the older sibling.
Oh, don't use that against me. I think I would probably go to the library, which seems counterintuitive for a bard.
Not for this bard.
You can't be loud at the library, but no, I think I would go to the library.
That's what you think.
I want to go to the library.
Bells,
Name that
if
reference.
you are loud in this library and you get us kicked out, I will kill you.
Is Belle going with you?
Should I note that I'm also planning to go to the library?
That is good
Please
to know.
go to the library.
Okay, so we could definitely have you guys
Have a little
together.
Trip to the library, all of
Okay,
us.
Bella.
so Bells is also going to the library.
Okay. All
We
three of you
have a
guys.
nerd squad.
Nerd Squad!
Oh boy.
We love Nerd Squad. You three go to the library, which is literally one of these just spired buildings that was carved from the mountain. You go inside, the whole outer rim, it's like Beast's Castle, it's just to the top books. Then
Can
the
I,
inside
like, go
spire
up
is
to a
also.
wall and just like chisel a little bit of stone into like a little vial, just to
Yeah.
have some.
Yeah. Roll me a sleight of hand, just for fuck's sake.
That's a 2.
Got any modifiers on that?
Oh, -1, so that's a 1.
Oh
Minus
no.
1.
Although
Melanie-
I'm not trying to be sneaky. Does that make it
Oh, I know. Just the way you did it, though.
Salty chaos everywhere.
It's great. You see a little like mechanical owl just turn its head towards you and go, ah, and then do nothing else. It just turns its head towards you and screeches. What?
Do I still get my little vial of?
You still get the vial, but you have to take so much time. You're doing it so loudly that like eventually, librarian's like, shh, because you're chiseling in a library.
As you do in the library.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
So, Bella, and how do I actually pronounce the character's name? Ypsilar?
It's Ypsilar, but
Ypsilar.
like she.
The only one who
introduces
knows
herself
that's her
as
name
Sprig.
is me. Everyone else calls her Sprig.
Yeah.
So Sprig was what people in general would know you as. Okay, cool. So Sprig and Bella, what the fuck are you two fuckers fucking up? I love captions.
I was actually okay. My goal for this library trip is to figure out new unique ways for me to use bardic inspiration because I've been with this party for a minute, and so I need new stuff to say. That's why I'm at the library.
That is 100% fair. All right. And for you, Bella, are you helping? Or are you not helping? What are you doing?
I'm hiding behind bookshelves and using my mage hand to knock books out of people's table that they're reading.
That is awful. But cool. Um,
Send Sid when you need her. Jesus fuck.
let's get this chaos. All right.
I
So
freaking
Look.
over up on the cliff, freaking
Belladonna is a chaotic good, and they are an arcane trickster rogue. What do you want from me? And they're a fairy.
doesn't sound very good to me. No, I'm kidding.
I was about to say, that's good. I would hate to see this character as evil.
All right. So Sprig, roll me an investigation check as you're looking around for the books. Say with advantage because you got librarians helping you out, and give the librarians some props. They deserve advantage if nothing else. They don't get much else.
I agree. As someone who has worked in a library for many years, I fully agree. Alright, that is 9.
It's also in our
plus-
backstory that our father's a librarian.
This is true. 12 total.
12 total. All right. And Bella, can you just roll me a stealth check for the chaos, so see if you get caught or not?
Stealth check,
If you
absolutely.
are trying to stealth, if you're just being obnoxious about it, that's fine.
So I have a 17 plus 10.
Yeah, cool. Short of like 2 beings in this one place, there's not many things that are going to see you. But
Everybody's
anyways,
so distracted by me chipping away at the wall.
one pebble.
A little glass vial.
Sprig, you learn about something, but you don't learn it. You learn something that College of Whispered Bards are able to do called venomous words that actually cause people to be frightened of your inspiration, in addition to helping and disorienting that you already know how to do. You learn that there is a way to learn this, but unfortunately you did not roll high enough to figure out how to learn this. But you know it is an ability that exists. Bella, no one sees you. You just get away with all the bullshit you do. Literally the one person who does have really good perception here is a 25. So like even then.
Bella's the goddamn ghost.
Yeah, so you are getting away with all the itty bitty bits of chaos. People are confused, disoriented, wondering why there's a loud chipping noise. It's just a lot. What is that mysterious chipping noise?
It's not mysterious at all.
Boom, 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 boom. Cool. So you each are able to spend some time.
Cool. And after I'm done chipping away at the wall, I want to go and look at all of the books in the library because I am
Sure.
a researcher.
Are you researching anything in particular? Is it more undead stuff?
Anything that is like unique to this town or like region that I wouldn't be able to like any sort of like cool information that I probably wouldn't find anywhere else.
All right. Roll me an investigation check. You don't get advantage on this one because the librarians don't want to help you with this particular task.
Do I get any sort of because I have the researcher?
Oh, researcher feat. So you do actually automatically just get advantage on that shit.
Damn, look at men doing their homework.
I got a perk that says
let's
"Fuck you."
see, investigate. You said investigation?
Yes, which you should be very good at.
18.
18? Pretty good. You learned that there is an entity or a patron that visits this area that has bestowed the gift of either eternal youth or immortality. The wording isn't particular to select creatures that become what is the underling of a patron? I guess underling? An underling for a patron. Say again?
Like an acolyte.
Acolyte. I guess that's close enough to the word.
Yeah, if you're talking in terms of religion, it would probably be an acolyte.
More of like a patron, like a warlock patron to a underling of some sort. I'm not sure what the correct word would be there.
Like a patron, what a patron is to a warlock.
Correct. So
Would still probably fall under just a follower,
like a worshiper,
a worshiper, or an acolyte, depending.
yes,
on
but this gift isn't given out to every single follower of this patron. It was given to someone high amongst the ranks. So there is a ranking system.
Like the chosen one kind of crap.
Yes. one that was made a deal with and given the power to stay young or was forced to be young for a very, very long time. You are muted, maybe, so I'm sure the song was great.
No, I didn't sing anything. I was gonna say it sounds something like it's gonna sound like very 21st century, but like contractor. I don't know.
Not like
Like you're the
freelancer to company.
I mean, you're kind of hired if you're like a warlock, right? You need a
The
pact,
employee.
like
It's fair.
like
You're
give you
hired,
X
kind of.
powers for X amount of time until you achieve Y.
Fair enough.
I'm like kind of right.
Kind of.
You can be kind of right. I'm okay with that.
I'm maybe right.
You're funny.
That was bad.
It's gonna get worse from here.
I know.
I have full license now.
Great.
Finally. Look, I've been dealing with this without any reason. so
4 years.
so
4
the
years of
fact
this
that Nell is
bullshit.
finally playing a bard and I can say fine music puns. But yes, you learn about some form of either eternal youth or immortality in the area. You're not sure of an exact source, but it seems to be common enough that there are stories written about it.
Can I tell if this is like a sort of recent story or if this seems like ancient sort of folklore stuff?
This seems to be within like the last 2 decades. Very, very recent. Is there any more chaos that's going to go on in the library?
Do we need to call the Ghostbusters?
Maybe.
But do you need us to?
I'm not there. I'm at the zoo.
There will be so much chaos.
All right,
Belladona's
Bella.
gonna cast Minor Illusion and make a hooting sound.
Why?
Because
Don't
they
think-
can.
I don't think Minor Illusion
Don't-
does
wait,
audio.
Hold on, don't you have an owl familiar?
It does do audio.
Does the audio? Okay. Okay. You make a hooting sound, and then the little mechanical owl that is kind of keeping eyes on things turns towards it, and then like hoots back.
Oh my god, can the minor
I gotta step
illusion
away for a
owl-
few minutes. I'll be back.
Okay.
Can the minor illusion owl seduce the mechanical owl?
We're-
What?
I'm glad you recommended that
Why? would
after
Minor
Echo
Illusion
left.
Owl use the mechanical owl?
Why not?
So Solara, you find it to be quite peaceful along the shore. See you tossing some stuff.
Ninja stars.
As I say, then mute yourself. You're able to find a peaceful time. There's a couple noises in the background, people weighing anchor, unloading stuff, but for the most part, you're just getting the noises of the sea as it comes back and forth, back and forth.
Cool friggin' beans. That is it. I'm probably gonna accidentally end up falling asleep, and all you just hear is like a slow grumbling, and occasionally as I like exhale, there's like a little puff of like either frost or fire, just like smoke. If you could
Nice.
tell, you would be able to tell which one it is when you got up real close, but just like from a glance, it's just like.
Nice.
Like, right. I'm asleep now. Good night.
Eventually you see like you hear a little hooting next to you, as you seem to be getting watched from some form of animal.
Can I look around and see where this animal is?
Yeah, not too far away, closer to the edge of the cliff, kind of like it just sat and perched right there, seeing you meditating. There is a little barn owl.
So many owls.
So many owls. Can I?
Yeah, I didn't know there were going to be so many other owls.
So many.
My familiar is an owl.
So many hoot hoots. Can I see if this owl is like? Is it from this plane of existence? Is it like a fey creature kind of thing? Is it mechanical in nature? Is there anything that I can see about it?
Sure. I'll let you roll either Arcana or an Insight to kind of really suss it out.
Okay, I need to load this freaking thing back up and just keep it loaded.
To
Unless you're
answer your
trying.
previous question, Mint, yes, I do have an owl familiar, but the owl familiar has 1 hit point. I don't want to risk someone getting mad at it.
You know
So
what?
instead,
Valid.
I'll cast the minor illusion.
That's fair.
So I rolled a 19. I don't know which plus it is because my computer froze, but either of those is probably going to be pretty decent.
Cool. Actually, I have not your character sheet itself, but I have some of the details written down right here.
Which one are you checking? I have your sheet up.
I have Insight and Arcana. Whichever
Okay,
one.
yep. So
Insight
you.
is +1, Arcana is +4.
I'll do my Arcana check.
That is 100% fair. With your Arcana check, that was what was the total from that?
23.
23. You can tell like little wisps of basically like fey dust comes off of it when it flaps. So you can tell that it is definitely a fey creature. It is a familiar of some sort.
Cool. I'm gonna kind of lean on my Yakula and kind of just. And who sent you, little one? Would you like me to follow?
Oh no, dearie. I was just making sure you were okay. It was just weird having you just sitting up here. So, not everyone sits up here for a good time, so I was just double checking.
Oh, no bother. I was just trying to find someplace quiet so that way I can think and kind of reflect on little things while I'm waiting for my friends to come back.
Fair enough. I'll leave you be. Stay safe out there.
Thank you.
And just flies away.
I'm gonna kind of watch it as it kind of disappears and kind of squint over it and go, and then I'm gonna turn and start meandering back to either at a gathering point that I'm assuming we all kind of agreed to meet back at, or make my way to a large, like, noticeable building.
Sure. To potentially preface that, Sid, we got you? We got you, Ariel? I saw you come in, come out, come in, come out, so. Hello?
We cannot hear you.
We are literally getting squeaks every time Ariel talks.
Oh no.
You guys are getting squeaks? I'm not getting anything.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything either.
Yeah, I wasn't getting anything either.
We love
I mean,
it.
we love squeaks. Squeaker, squeak, squeak 'em.
Okay, what about
Yes.
now? Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
We got you.
Hello, my friend.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing? You doing good?
Yeah. Sure, we'll go with that.
All right. We'll take good. Doing good then.
You okay?
I'm good, babe. I'm good.
Call her honey? I'm gonna die. Okay. I'm fine.
Jeez. Anyways, Ariel, if you'd like to introduce yourself and introduce your character, we can pop you in.
Sure, yeah. I am Ariel, or the infamous Betrayer, as some of you guys may know me. You can follow me on TikTok at AMACosplay, and I am playing Sid. Did you guys do full character introductions? I missed that part.
Yes.
Sort of.
Okay.
I think we
Basic
mostly
intros.
just said like our class.
Okay. And I am playing a Oath of Devotion Paladin.
Hell yeah.
And you run a graveyard.
I run many graveyards, and that's where I was just now.
It's a grave business. Anyways,
Mel, you're
So-
muted if you're trying to say something.
talking
No,
to
she's on a different live, talking to the other live.
live on TikTok, I think. So, Sid, as you had to go help out with the local cemetery here to just make sure it was in shape, whatever issues potentially creeping up there are not creeping up anymore. You handled that easily, as you know how to do. Is there anything you would like to explore in the city? Were you live for quick small bits of what the city holds, or do you want a recap of that?
I heard pretty much everything except for the character intros, so I'm caught up on everything.
Okay. Is there anything that interests Sid beyond just trying to gather the party members?
Not particularly, not right now, but was there dead being raised in the graveyard? Is that what she had to deal with?
Not dead. It was you found that there were graves that were undug, and people were worried that it was undead because the bodies weren't there anymore. But now the bodies just aren't there, which is both good and bad. you've not gotten a sense of necromancy, but you know bodies are missing, so that's a whole other issue.
Okay. With the knowledge that bodies are missing and not knowing where Yvette is, I am going to stalk around the city and try and find them.
Fair enough. We will say, to make things a little simpler, you know that is a book nerd, so you were able to find your way to the library, where you also happen to find your other fairy friends doing their own little bits of chaos and fun.
Oh, real quick before Sid finds me, I wanted to see if there are any like spell books in the library that have spells that I don't know that I could copy into my own spell book.
Roll me a pure intelligence check, and if you get like a real freaking high, I'll give you a spell.
Cool. Please. That's an 18.
Plus,
No,
or is that 18
that's
total?
total. That's including my intelligence.
18 total?
Mm-hmm.
God, you're lucky I'm such a pushover.
We love you,
Hey,
Vinny.
hey, the more things I give you, the more chaos I can give you later, and you can't complain.
We would
I
never.
won't.
You find. Yeah, that seems fun.
From me.
I don't think you know this one. You find the cantrip Lightning Lure in one of them. I'm hearing trucks or something on somebody's.
It's Rachel.
Rach, do you have a fan on?
I do. Hang on.
Nice.
Just for now. It's on low. My AC's on.
Fair. We have snow up here.
Yeah, we had freezing rain today, so East Coast
We-
life.
We'd love it.
It's been
But
raining for 3
very
straight days
windy
here,
here.
so
yeah, yep.
Yeah.
But Yvette, you find this one cantrip. It'll take you about an hour to write it down, but that's about it. But Sid, you eventually find your way there. You see one of your companions, actually two of your companions, diligently doing some homework, and your third one is nowhere to be found, but you hear little tee-hees in the distance.
Okay.
that would be me.
Sid is going Sid is going to very calmly but also frustratedly walk over to Yvette, shovel in hands, like dirt on her face, and just like stand. I should probably explain Sid. Sid is 6 feet tall, pretty muscular, longer hair, so longer than my hair would normally be, green eyes, chainmail, and angry.
And for reference, Yvette is a 5'6", very skinny wizard with like an armor class of 10.
Yeah. So
They is
Sid could
freaky.
flick you and you would die.
Yeah, and it's only 10 because they have a ring of protection that ups
Oh
their armor
my
class.
God.
Yep. It's really bad.
So there's our squishy wizard.
Wait. So Sid's armor class is only a 10 because of the ring of protection?
Yvette.
Yvette's
Or
armor class
Yvette,
is
I'm
only
sorry,
10.
not Sid.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, it's real bad.
How does an itty bitty little Kenku child have a higher armor class than you?
Because
You have
cleric,
armor.
yeah, because cleric lets you wear armor. Wizard doesn't let you wear any armor.
I have a -1 to both strength and dex.
Ooh,
There's-
I
there's
remember
literally-
Dex. I'm right there
there's
with
literally-
you.
Literally no way to save it. But yes, Sid, you find your companions writing down in their books.
Scribbling in the spellbook.
And I mean, you can hear me coming because I am wearing, I think, chainmail. So
I'm
Chink,
very
chink,
virtually
chink,
ignoring and
chink.
just paying attention to the spellbook.
and I'm just gonna stand like 3 feet in front of you and just stare, not glare, but stare.
Heavy breathing.
It's pretty much like I just hoofed 100 pounds of armor over
Hi.
here. Hi, graveyard. Was that you?
Sorry? I haven't done anything wrong ever in my entire life.
Insight check.
Roll it.
It's
Specifically,
that specific sentence.
as I say, specifically against that sentence.
Ooh, not good. Not good. Off to a really good start.
We love that.
I'm terrible at rolling dice, y'all. I'm real bad at it.
We did
It's okay.
We
We've
know.
already had 2 nat ones.
1 second. The one thing I forgot to do is grab my stats.
You are proficient in insight, so probably not too bad.
That would be a whole 7.
Oh, 7. I mean,
I'm telling the truth.
yeah, you look at your little wizard friend and you're like, they give you a rough time a lot, but they seem pretty innocent. Pristine track record, as far as you know, has never gotten in trouble.
Well, if it's not you, then I'm not entirely sure who did it, but that could be interesting for you at least. There are bodies missing from the graveyard.
The bodies hit the floor.
Well, where?
I'm sorry.
Can we,
Sorry.
can
Maybe
we
just
find
walks
it?
into the library saying this.
Solara is like behind Maybe and is just looking like,
Look, all I know
Honestly, saying that baby just walks in like cha-cha-ing going, what the fuck is that?
maybe it's doing that new TikTok trend where they're like throwing it back like in a circle.
Who was singing "Let the Bodies Hit the Floor"?
No.
Maybe.
That was maybe.
I just wanted to double check.
Realistically,
Check, 'cause
almost
who
anybody
else?
here.
Yeah.
It's just thematically appropriate that it's maybe.
not if
Okay, so Sid's gonna just roll her eyes at Yvette and be like, "Alright, I know that you're excited about the bodies. I'm worried about the families. Whose loved ones are missing."
Look, I'm not concerned about the living people. I want to find where the dead bodies are. That's what's important to me.
It sounds like the dead bodies are missing.
Yes.
Well, then we should
Here.
get on that.
I think that's what they're inquiring.
Are y'all done here? Have we figured it out? And what's the name that I would know you as, Echo?
Bells.
Okay. And where is Bells? Do I want to
Oh.
know?
You
Bells is
hear
gonna take this- Bells is gonna take this moment to cast Druidcraft, and I'm just using all my cantrips. It's great. What was it? And just calls like this puff of wind around him when he asked this question.
She, they, by the way.
Sorry, my bad.
I'm
But,
gonna hear. Can I roll
I'm
to
going
see
to
if I
guess that that was Bells.
what were you saying, Solara?
I was gonna say, can I hear them whispering and just go, "Oh dear," beforehand,
Yes.
like just beforehand?
Is that
Yes.
happening in the library?
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone's in the library now.
Maybe
Okay.
Maybe and I are standing like kind of in the doorway, like
Maybe
in-
throwing it back, going, what the fuck is
Back
that?
in the doorway.
having a jam, and just I'm standing next to. How big is Maybe?
She's maybe like 3.5 feet tall. Like she's the size of an elementary school kid. Like
Small.
Solara,
she's small.
like
Maybe's like maybe 10 years old.
Solara's like 5'10" and has kind of taken guardianship of Maybe.
The fuck you have?
Someone needs to, honestly.
It's like animal sidekick.
No, it's
She's the baby of the party. It's fine. It's fine.
This is what happens with maybe.
we joint custody, Ariel. Joint custody.
Yeah, joint custody. Joint agreement.
I love how there's so many joint custodies within our groups.
Because we're all codependent.
Getting called out by the therapist. Fuck.
That's fair.
I have to take my sweater off now. I'm so warm from laughing.
Hey, there was a "That's Fair" counter from Vinny.
There should be.
Oh, could have shown you how to
Between
add that
the-
as well
Right,
when it's better.
then.
Bell's antics
Well,
growing up
then.
and traveling with the rest of the group, I'm assuming I'm very familiar with this, so I'm just gonna be actively ignoring the conversation. Like, I'm listening to the conversation, but I'm pretending that I'm not.
Yes, you don't want to get involved, but you want to know. So you're just over here. I know that feeling. I've done that. It's great. Yeah, you actively hear this drama.
Are we going, or what's the plan?
I mean, I've already done, I think, all I can do in this library. I took a piece of the wall. I read a few books. I
What
watched
did you?
spells make a fake owl that tried to seduce a mechanical owl. I think I'm done here.
Ooh!
What?
I was gone for 10 minutes.
Listen, we can do a lot in 10 minutes.
Oh, really?
Ooh! You're just hearing a mechanical owl in the distance.
Can I try and just go up and just whack it down, destroy it?
You could.
Mechanical owl.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
If you want to.
Yes, I kind of just want to go and just hit and stab it.
Yeah, I think you're. Can you run up walls yet? You're probably close to
I
there.
think I didn't see any of that when I was building her, so.
Okay. Either way, you have 45 feet of movement. You're able to climb up the central spiral, wow, staircase, and just like go up. You find the level the owl is on, who's like hooting around, looking for the potential lover that he may have missed that existed for but a brief moment. Yeah, roll an attack.
Oof.
So AC is 10, so like I.
Oh, it's a 12, yeah.
Cool. You hear it as it hit.
No,
A
it's
body does in fact hit the floor.
Let the
hanging
bodies
tonight.
have a question.
Let the
I have a
bodies
question. Does the dead mechanical owl count as a dead body?
No. You do see the.
Does that count?
You do see.
Is there like a ledge or something real quick? Is there like a ledge for me to like knock it down onto the first floor, or is it just the spiral staircase?
There are levels. There's like multiple levels that branch out to all the books that are here. So you can like. There's like 10 flights, so you can pick where you want to stop. You're on like
I want
the.
to try and yeet it to the party.
Right? You can knock it down on the floor, but as it dies, you watch as the librarian, who is the owner, gets up and says, "Excuse me, what are you doing with my artificing project?"
It was trying to seduce people. I don't believe that's your intention for it.
She looks very confused for a moment. "My owl is a good boy. He would not be seducing anybody."
Well,
I pull out 20. Go ahead.
it tried to by one person down there. I don't know. I saw the spell go off. It started going, and I mimicked it around people, and I followed it up and I stabbed it.
I
You're
pull
welcome.
out 10 gold from my pouch, hand it to the librarian, and say, "We're leaving now.
You're not up
Sorry
for
for the trouble."
Cool. That's 5% of what it takes to make one of these, but sure, I'll take it as a start. All right. So you were taking off a piece of the wall. You points to Sprig. It's like, "Not you. There was another one of you here that was making a bunch of racket." Tries to look around.
He's gonna waddle up.
I'm gonna really
Okay, but I
quietly
was
whisper
gonna
to
use my-
Sid, if I kill the librarian and then bring her back to life, she'll do what we want. That's clearly
This
the
is when
solution.
Sprig shuts her book and she stands up like, "No, we're leaving."
I would like to roll a sleight of hand check to see if I can get the gold back.
From her palm. From her palm.
Oh, from her palm? No.
That it was just placed into. Okay.
I thought she had put it away. I thought she like when she goes to like put it in her pouch.
Okay. Currently, she's holding it out because she said that's 5% of what it takes to make it, kind of hoping that anybody else will toss in some gold. but, but all right, Belladonna, you have your hand raised, and then we'll go over to Maybe, and
I
then
don't know if it was too late, but I was gonna have Belladonna try and use their mage hand to catch the owl because they care about the owls even if they're fake, because they're familiar as an owl.
no, you were down making a racket with the other ones while Solara was climbing up. So unfortunately,
Well,
no.
yeah, because I know Solara was like knocking it down to the first level, so
Well,
I wanted to check.
one
I
hit
never
killed
got
it.
around doing so before the librarian showed up.
Yeah,
Okay.
one hit killed it. So even if you knocked it further to the party, it doesn't matter. It's dead. And Maybe you are next.
So when the librarian made the comment of someone was making a lot of racket, maybe he's just gonna be backing up and still going, let the bodies hit the floor, let the bodies hit the floor.
I love me.
I want you to know that maybe is throwing it back is a quote in the book already.
As it should be.
As it should be.
Ashley's dying over here listening to this.
Hi, Ash.
Hi, Ash.
All right, Sid.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna go to you, and then we'll see if Solara can steal some money.
I'm gonna turn to look at Yvette and be like, no, no.
I can't.
Are
I
you
can't
gonna
just
leave?
feel it, like a little bit, just a bit. I'll bring her right back.
I'm right here.
Hearing
Are you
Yvette
gonna
say,
See, now I think we have to. She heard me.
No.
Just
Uh,
go.
Are you gonna leave, or do I have to carry you out of here? Because I'll do both, or either.
maybe just goes, damn it, Yvette. In Sid's voice, exactly.
I need you to know that there are 3 things that maybe says that are exactly what Sid says all the time. Mel texted me
I
about this.
specifically asked Ariel for 3 things that Sid would always say.
That's so freaking awful.
Jamie mentioned one of them, and there are a couple other ones.
Solara, you do see the money get put away into her purse, and then she begins snapping around, being like, Derek, where are you? But you are welcome to try to steal the money as she is snapping around.
Okay. That is a unnatural 20.
30.
Fuck it, I will roll for her. Artificer. Let's see. +4 proficiency, probably a +2 to wisdom, so 6 + 8, 14. Nope. Fails. You are able to get that money back, but as you get the money back, you see what she's snapping for, and you see this gorilla-shaped automaton begin approaching, that has all of these, steam, wow. What's it? I
Valves?
forgot the name. Yeah, just like steam valves that are like going off, and you see like little bits of steam shoot out. It's like, Derek, escort them out. Don't want to see them again.
It's Derek?
Yeah, why not?
It's Derek?
Yeah, why not?
Derek Shepard? He's gonna shepherd us out of here?
No, his name is Shepard Smith for the Evening News. You know.
So when I see that it's a gorilla coming, I'm just gonna look at Yvette and be like, "Are you gonna kill that then? Go on."
I pull out my gun.
Oh my fucking god! I'm just
You just hear Maybe go again, damn it, Yvette!
As I see the gun being pulled, Laura's gonna quickly pocket the change that they had just grabbed back and just be like, "No, we're leaving now," and just grab like their wrist and grab their shoulder and try and turn them to start shoving them out the door.
They're in a fucking bear hug. They're good.
Yeah.
They're not going anywhere.
All right, so,
Okay.
so
This is a graveyard, not a library. Wait.
fair. God,
Yeah, that's exactly it.
fairy. Fairy twins. What are you guys doing as this like ape-like creature is like beginning to like just like trying to push you guys out the door?
I'm just gonna leave.
Oh, is he trying to push me out the door as well?
You are now known to be part of the group, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to just walk out. I'm not gonna even worry about the gorilla automaton. I'm going to be ahead of it, cause I don't want trouble.
That's 100% fair. And Bella?
Bella, fly out the door. Yeah, sure.
You seemed real unsure about that, so
Look, I can't think of what I want them to do, so I'm just gonna say they're going out the door because
that's 100%
they
fair.
would cause chaos. But I was like, I don't have any thoughts right now.
That's fair. No thoughts, head empty. Maybe. Are you willingly going outside, or?
I will wait for everybody else to filter outside, and then I will join them.
Okay.
Still going, let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
I love
All right.
Amy.
I love her too. She's my most chaotic character.
Is maybe just trucks it outside.
Yes.
I'm
Living
gonna
a
look
best
down
life.
at maybe like this and just go, maybe not. Maybe not.
Oh, right. Yeah. As soon as we get outside and we're like clear of the door, Sid's gonna put Yvette down and then just like stand bodily in front of the door so they can't go back in.
You guys see through the window of the door, you can just see the gorilla face just staring out at you guys.
I realize that I have Fey Passage and I can move through 1-inch spaces. I can get
Yes.
around you in your door blockade.
They're standing in front of me.
Yeah, no. At this point, Sid hasn't even registered anybody else in the party.
Well, you said
Except
you were
for me.
standing in front of the door, so I was like, if I want to cause
Yeah.
chaos, I can cause it.
I'm just
No, by
gonna
all
say
means.
that next time, if you really want to kill someone, try not to announce it right in front of them first.
Damn it,
Well,
Yvette.
it won't matter if I kill them. They won't remember.
That's pretty good advice, but you're a little cocky over there, kid.
They have a point.
You watch as a dwarf just walks by, a fairly tall dwarf just walks by and laughs at you guys and just keeps on going.
That's a bit rude. I'm 112. I'm not a kid.
You don't know how old I am.
Hmm. You see, when you kill them and bring them back, it's different than when I do it.
I really don't understand the difference. It's basically the same thing.
No, when you do it, they're brainless. When I do it, they're a person again.
They have a brain. It just doesn't necessarily work all that well, but they still have it.
Neurological capabilities are reduced a smidge.
Right. Graveyard, anyone?
Yes.
Where did they go? I feel like I must help you anyway. Did they get up and wander off, or were they stolen?
I don't know, actually. I
Oh,
have a feeling that I needed to get back to you before I got too far into it, and I was right.
Let's go check out the graveyard.
We were
Which way
perfectly
is it?
fine before you came back. I don't know what you mean.
How many, do you recall how many graves have been undug?
ODM, sir.
3.
3. There were 3.
Cool.
Then there were 3.
Lord.
Big number 3, my
Should
lord.
should we go to the graveyard and all look?
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
This would be more
Solara's
of
kind of
them-
gonna look to Sid and just shrug, like, where am I going?
That's way.
Great.
Is everybody else going? Should I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I,
Field trip.
real quick before we leave, do a super quick like insight check on that guy who walked by and talked to us?
Sure. What are you trying to insight about?
Just like what's his deal?
What's his vibe? I need to
Cool.
do a vibe check. real
Sure.
quick.
Vibe check. Let's do it.
What modifier do I add for a vibe check?
Insight check. Are you trying to
Vincent, did you just dab? It is 2021.
I did not.
double dab,
I
cross
certainly
dab?
did not. I was
No, Vincent.
my
No,
Vincent, not
Vincent.
Oh. Okay. Like,
Mint
how
looks
dare.
so offended. Like, how dare you insinuate that I would do such a thing?
I would only ever do that on purpose. I got a 12 for insight.
As far as you can tell, he just thought that the group of you who just got tossed out of the library having this very loud conversation were funny as shit.
Great.
The 12?
Vibes
That's
are accurate.
that's all you got.
Great.
Unless you feel like following him.
What is he? Did you say he was a dwarf?
Yep. Very tall dwarf. Tall dwarf.
So like half
So
dwarf.
like a dwarf is
Yes.
like so like if a dwarf is like 4.5 feet tall, he's probably like 4'8" or 5.
Yeah.
Built
If you'd
like a
like-
baked bean.
Are you watching him? Do you want more details about him? Or
Me?
yeah.
Or all of us?
And if you're taking interest, if other people have interest in this dwarf, I
Yeah, I
can.
think I'm definitely given kind of like an up and down, like what's
Sure.
these guys do.
You see huntsman clothing, carrying a lot of pelts on one shoulder, and has a bag filled with clothing on the side. And seems to be walking down the street, heading towards a building. You see the building not too far ahead, goes in the door. The name on top of it is the Fuzzy Dragon.
Can I mess with him?
Maybe he's gonna follow him because it looks like he's carrying very soft things. Also because Mel is living through nostalgia right now. Okay, bye.
Can I mess with him?
You can.
Okay, Bella's gonna cast Druidcraft again and gonna cause the smell like a skunk smell around him.
Alright. That happens. As that happens, what is Yvette doing? And as Maybe begins just running towards this person.
He's just carrying soft things and he's funny. I'm gonna follow him. Like
Yep. So
I
we got
think,
Maybe doing
yeah,
that.
Yvette's gonna notice that Maybe is running after and just kind of like slowly slink behind.
Okay. You immediately watch him stop in the middle of the street. Fires in the dune. What the fuck? I just got these to smell like fruit. What the fuck? Begins looking around.
Smell like fruit.
Yeah. Begins looking around. I'm gonna have him roll a perception check, and he actually has pretty decent perception because ranger. Are you stealthing Belladona, or are you just like doing this like right above him? Do you care about getting caught? Okay, roll me a stealth check. Okay.
Can I roll perception to see what Bells is doing? Can I do that?
I will let you just know because you are the twin.
Yeah, then can I roll a perception to see what Belle's doing?
Go ahead. Belladonna, what did you get for your stealth?
Oh, that's a +10. That was a 28.
28?
Holy shit.
He rolled a
I
28
have a +10 on stealth.
for his perception. You guys tied.
Oh my god.
Okay, I rolled a 13 on my perception, not that it fucking matters.
No, you see this very confused dwarf who eventually looks up and for a moment just sees the sparkle of a wing and like goes to reach up and grab the wing. Roll me a dex saving throw.
That one
Actually,
is-
you're pretty tall. Roll with advantage.
Me?
No, Bella, who's
Okay.
trying to get grabbed right now after the druidcraft.
Did you say that I'm pretty tall? I'm 4'8".
No, I meant like to say he's pretty short, but like you're tall because you can fly is what I'm going off of.
Oh, okay.
Pretty high up. Yeah.
27.
27. Cool. You're able to slip out of the grip, but he catches you and says, "Now see here, I thought the bullshit you were slinging was pretty funny over there. Don't go fucking with my wares. We'll have an issue."
That's a quote for Maybe.
Bella, did you fly off towards, if you flew off, did you fly off back towards where the rest of us are standing?
I just flew up.
Just up? Okay.
Sprig, did you want to do anything just because you were watching, and then we'll move on?
Can I use prestidigitation and make
Oh,
the
that's what I was
clothes
gonna
smell
do.
nice again?
Okay.
It's just Druidcraft. It lasts for a minute.
I
Okay.
still want to do it anyway. So it'll be nice.
All right, you prestidigitate. We can say Sprig. You guys both do it at the same time. You're both like, yeah, yeah, and like gives you the stink eye.
It is skunk, so like
All right,
it might need both.
might need both.
Except that
It's
I make
fucking
it
fair.
smell like because I'm weird, and to me, smelling nice is like smells like dirt and a
Moldy
graveyard.
books. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, moldy books. There we go.
Okay,
He's
but,
like-
you're not wrong though. You're not like personally, that smells wonderful.
I mean, it does smell great,
Honestly,
but
yeah.
he got it to smell like fruit. So
Yeah,
I'm
he
just-
got
I'm
it to
doing
smell like fruit, so I imagine that's probably not great. for
Yeah,
him.
he sniffs it, and we'll just say that you guys made it smell better. He's like, it's not sellable yet, but at least it's not skunk. Look, if you guys,
is gonna
Go
step
ahead.
forward. She's just gonna say, "The skunk will only last for a minute. You'll be fine."
it's a fun trick you have. Tries to look up to try to track back down Bells again. It looks back and it's like, I appreciate one of you coming to talk, but you only come in my store if you're not doing any magic, because we're gonna have issues. And you think I'm a tough cookie?
Right.
You should
There's
meet my
no-
wife.
No magic in your store at all?
Oh, there's plenty of magic. I just don't allow magic that makes everything that smells good, that I put a bunch of hard work into, that I had to work my fingers off for, to then smell awful and
It
unsellable.
smells good now. It's gonna smell like dirt for a whole hour.
It's an improvement. I will give you that. I actually like dirt, so I'm not against it.
See?
But
See?
yes, but customers who come off of an airship normally are looking for, something wealthy, refined, relaxing.
Also,
Not
I completely
dirt.
forgot that Bella is wearing nature's mantle, so like blends into everything.
Well, you're in the middle of the sky, so I don't know how well you blend into.
Into the
I know
sky.
that, but just like in general,
Fair.
she's always hiding.
Sid, you eventually turn around to see most of your party members are not walking towards the graveyard. Actually, in fact, a lot of them are walking towards a clothing shop and interacting with the owner.
Yeah. I'm going to reach into my pocket and pull out.
You've got to be fucking.
I'm gonna
kidding me.
say like a squirrel knuckle bone, and I'm gonna throw it at Yvette.
Just immediately I'm like,
Can
What are you?
Solara,
See if I can catch it.
It's a squirrel bone, Mello.
you want to catch it?
you want to catch it?
I want to just
I also want to catch it.
All right.
Oh no.
roll against.
Or
Oh,
yeah, so are
no.
we doing?
Both of you can just roll dexterity checks,
Good luck.
and Solara, you get advantage because you're a fucking monk, and deflect missiles is a thing you have.
-1 to
I know it's supremely unfair.
Rolled an
That would
11
be
and
a 10, which becomes a 9.
I rolled an 11 and a 3, but I have a +6 on my dex save. If that matters.
Cool.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
But you like go get it. It like tumbles off your hand, and then Solara, you're able to grab it as it's midair.
It's okay. I pull out another one and just hold it up.
Just
Are we done
run
here?
over.
You bribing
Pay
with
any
with
attention.
animal bones?
Yes.
Oh my god!
Give it.
Yes, bribe
Are
the
you done?
necromancer with animal bones.
Are you
I'm
done?
going
I'm
to-
done. I'll be done if you can I have it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I just sit on the floor and start examining it.
I'm gonna kind of turn my weapon around and kind of just poke at Bella and just be like, "Let's go."
The half dwarf looks towards Maybe and Sprig, who are still there. Just like looks between the two, gives a nod, and then just starts heading back into his shop.
There's no waddle after him.
Just get a whistle. Like a classic, like I'm sure they probably have some sort of signal
Yeah.
sounds, and so
Yeah,
Sid's
yeah.
gonna do the just like the classic like
Yes.
Intonation in that.
Ka-chow.
That's what it
Yeah.
sounded like.
Sid's kinda-
Maybe does that sound way too often.
yeah, no. Let's go.
Ciao.
Come on.
Okay. When Sid does like the little signal whistle thing, maybe kind of turns back, gives like her best puppy-eyed look, and points at the shopkeep and his shop and goes, "Ooh, look at this!"
Sid holds up a ring, pulls a ring out of her pocket, like glints it in the light.
And maybe immediately goes, "Ooh, look at this!" and runs over to Sid.
So Sid just bribes everyone around them.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Solara.
Big bribery.
Solara, you see the owl that you saw before, the little barn owl, is actually sitting on top of the shop and it is just following your guys' group as you guys begin walking away.
I'm gonna kind of linger back a minute, like kind of towards like the back half of the party, and I'm just gonna kind of to the barn owl.
You're gonna do what to the barn owl?
Like I come into their emotion.
Alright, the barn owl
Like, but it's less
Come-
like a hey, it's more like no. Talk to you.
comes down and lands on the ground in front of you.
If you would like, you can hitch a ride on my shoulder.
Oh, no, I was just watching you guys torture my husband, and it was very amusing, but also, I'd prefer if our wares were not stinky, too.
Married to the shopkeep?
Can I do a perception to see if I notice this?
Sure, perception check.
Oh, that would be a nat 1.
Can I perceive the owl, maybe? Can I
Right.
look at the owl?
Go ahead and roll perception checks if you want.
Second nat 1 tonight.
Do I need to buy you new dice?
I'm literally gonna switch dice. I'm gonna switch dice.
That was a 14.
Jumbo ducky dice. Jumbo ducky dice.
Okay, 14, you do see the owl is on the ground having a conversation with Solara. But yeah, Solara, it's like, yeah, I don't mind the teasing. It was the almost destroying our goods that was bothering me just a little bit.
Well, those Solara's kind of just gonna lean down a little bit to be a little more respectful and just kind of get down towards the ground and sit and just go, well, those two over there, one's a bit of a mess and the other one's fairly all right.
Which is which?
Tall one. The tall one over there is just trying to get some things done. I'm trying to help them. The other one next to them that is sitting on the ground playing with the scrap of dead thing, I don't even know, is interesting to say the least, but
Wait, so the first two, the mess and the all right, was that the twins?
Yes.
Yeah. That makes more sense now.
Okay,
That
there
makes
we
way
go.
more sense now.
And the bird child over there is, well, a bird child. We will most likely come back and visit. And knowing me, I will probably end up paying for a few things. If we did ruin anything, I will buy it from you.
It's very nice of you to offer. I would just recommend not making things stink, but I'm glad it's not permanent from what I can hear.
Just
the
gonna roll our eyes and just be like, nope, it's just a spell. It'll be gone by the end of the day. At the very
you
most.
you hear a call like a, and you watch as this bird flies up back on top of the shop, and you see a woman standing there with the barn owl and just pets it and says, "My name's Leah, by the way. You guys are welcome to come back whenever you'd like. Just I'm gonna be keeping an eye out for those two."
Owl. He's not married to the owl. Okay.
Solara is
You have a familiar.
I forgot you could do
stand
that.
up and just be like, thank you. I'm gonna get going now. And she kind of pulls up her hood a little bit and starts following them.
Look, we understand that we have familiars, but the way you worded it when you introduced them.
Well, I gotta keep it inconspicuous.
That's the point.
So we'll say most, if not.
Yvette knows none of this because they're just wrapped up in this bone.
Yeah, Bella knows some of this. Everyone else kind of got distracted and kept going. So,
Yeah,
Bella,
Bella's
you're-
still flying around.
Bella, you see that, and like Leah points at you when she's saying "watch out." Like the point is noticeably towards you.
Solara's, yeah.
But
I want to reach up and grab Bella by like the ankle and just kind of drag them along and just be like, let's go.
we'll say you can probably hop high enough to yoink.
No, thank you. Can I do something to not make that happen?
Sure. Roll me, Belladonna. Roll me an acrobatics check. Solara, athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
Whoever wins keeps the leg.
That's a 30.
That's a sentence.
Oh
That
my god.
6. So.
Also,
Whoever wins
Echo,
keeps the
How
leg.
do you have such
you
high?
need to write that down.
I have 3 expertise and they're all plus 10s.
Are you a
Yeah.
bard?
Oh my god.
No, I'm
A rogue.
fairy with the Arcane Trickster Rogue.
Rouge.
What the hell is this shit plus 10?
Fucking rogue.
I got a plus 6 on my athletics, so that's a
Okay.
natural.
Whoever wins keeps the leg. Is that what it was you said to write down, Mello?
Yeah. Wins keeps the leg.
You and I both rolled natural 20s.
Yeah, but the bonus is higher. So you grab it for a second, but Bella's able to get the hell out of that real quick.
I would like to,
What,
I
what
would
a
like
waste
to,
of 2 nat 20s.
right, I would like
Of all
to grab
things.
my weapon and just kind of do like a backswing so it like hits them so they kind of go straight to the ground.
Roll me an attack.
What do I need to roll against her?
It's an attack, so technically nothing. It's just against your AC.
Okay.
21?
Well, that hits.
21.
But anyone, I'm hitting you with the flat part of my weapon.
Yes, I understand that, but still.
So,
I will waffle
thunk
damage,
thunk.
Don't be a little shit.
Hey Dad, I think we got some strangers getting out into a street fight again. And you see another half-human person coming out with long white braids. Basically looks like Philly from the Hobbit movie. And he's just like staring at you guys, like right outside the door of the shop. You've just gotten the attention of everybody who lives in this fucking shop at this point and is just watching you two.
Perfect. Did I knock them to the ground?
21. We'll say that's high enough that you probably got
Yeah,
him.
my AC was a 15.
Yeah, cool.
Fantastic. As I knock them to the ground, I'm gonna grab like the scruff of like something that I could grab, like get a solid hold on all of them, and just start like, let's go, and just start dragging them away.
To expedite this, we will say eventually you guys rejoin the rest of the party, because otherwise we're going to continue having you guys just rolling checks to see who.
I literally was about to say I'm gonna do something to make sure everybody's going.
Exactly. So we'll say eventually the rest of you get to the graveyard first. These two catch up a minute later.
Scrapping as they do.
Yeah.
I have a grappler perk, if that helps.
Yeah, that's why I was going to let it go, because I know that you had the grappler feat.
Yeah, in order to get Yvette moving again, I will just be dropping random bones, literally like a fucking crumb patch.
Like small animal
I'm
knuckle
just
bugs.
like rolling around on the ground like.
Oh, also, Yvette, by the way, because you are a necromancer, you do have 2 zombies or skeletons that are just with you, if you'd like.
Yes, 2 skeletons,
If you
please.
miss them,
Cool.
hold on.
following
They have 2 skeletons
around.
and a
Just
skeleton
like-
bat.
Just
Sid's
like
been
chilling.
Sid's been dropping bones for you to construct them.
Yeah,
Yes.
I
The more bones I pick up, the more whole my little skeleton friends become.
like. I wish I was clever, but I was borrowing ideas from Harry the Ninth because that's how she does everything.
Incredible.
Nice. But yeah, you do have 2
Carol, oh my god.
you do have 2 skelly buddies.
Not now. Not right now, Rachel. We'll talk about this later.
Yeah. You do have 2 skelly buddies, and you're able
right, but
Nice.
to get back to one of the many spires. The spire for the graveyard is actually quite a bit shorter. Here they have normal graves on the ground level, and inside the spire itself there are pots of trees that are for important people who get a tree planted into one of these pots that actually makes this one spire look really pretty. It looks like a giant Christmas tree, basically, except without the decorations.
Decorations and bodies.
Yeah.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Anyways, you come back and you meet with the gravekeeper from here, who, seeing the 2 skeletons walking behind, is like, "You found the person who did this?"
No.
No,
I wish it was
that's
that
just
easy.
that's just Frank and Joe.
Maybe walks up and says, they have a brain, it just doesn't necessarily work as well.
Oh, no.
Looks down at the little bird and looks so confused and scarred.
Oh.
Bard.
Well, the name of the 2 dead people
Fine,
were
having
were
a great time.
Well, the names of the dead people were Frank and Joe. Are you sure they aren't the same people?
I'm gonna turn and look at them.
Listen, I got these runs from you. Maybe you have some explaining to do.
The Gravekeeper looks at you with like a hurt expression for a brief moment.
Maybe looks really confused when you say maybe you have some explaining to do.
Right, sorry. It's been a long day.
Can we say that the explanation for Sid having those bones is Sid keeps destroying Frank and Joe and putting the pieces of them in the bag and then periodically giving them back? So like this has been going on for a
100%.
while.
100%.
Awful. Yeah. So yeah.
Turn to the you said the Grave Master.
Gravekeeper, Gravemaster, either one works.
Okay. You know how I am, and how dare you insult a paladin of what god did we say? I am so sorry. It has been a week. No.
Kelemvor.
How dare you insult a paladin, Kelemvor? You know who I am. You requested me personally.
I'm sorry. It's been a trying week, and I just got concerned. But there's walking bodies. Forgive me.
Maybe puffs out her chest and goes, and I am Iron Man.
Solara from the back is just gonna go, it could be weirder, and smile, and you can see like some of the teeth are a little more angular, and just the little bits of dragon that are starting to pop up, and just be like, could be weird.
It's also Maybe's way of trying to say I am also a follower of Kelemvor, but she doesn't have that in her vocabulary. So that suggestion came from JJ, by the way. Thanks, JJ.
Incredible. Her brother is gonna just say, on second thought, maybe they can kill me.
We will wait and hope for it, huh?
Right. So.
Are these other experts in this field? Are they going to help you try to figure out where the bodies went?
Yes.
One of them is an expert, sort of. The rest help us pay rent. But we are great at investigating things. And you're in great hands.
Fantastic. Leads you towards the three empty graves, which are next to each other. Not from same families, they just happen to be in the same relative area.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, I unfortunately don't have any prowess with the arcane, so anything I can tell you is what I've seen, which unfortunately, not a lot. A lot of footprints come through here.
Can
I'd like to. Have we already checked for magic? Have we already done detect magic on the whole thing?
I was about to say I want to do detect magic as a ritual.
I have not, but you are welcome to. Gives a bow to Sid. The place is yours. If you need any help, I will be in my homestead.
Okay, and I'm gonna before they while they're in earshot, I'm gonna look at Yvette and be like, don't do anything stupid. Not today.
What you're talking about. Before the gravekeeper walks all the way away, I'm gonna be like, where do you keep your important bodies? Like important people.
Those are actually.
Don't answer that.
Damn it, Yvette!
Yes, Lars, just don't answer them.
Don't do it.
It's a graveyard, not a library.
I need the information.
We'll take it from here, sir. Thank you.
That you don't.
Are you sure? Okay. And just keeps walking away, looking very confused.
I'm gonna cast a message on the gravekeeper.
Oh my god.
Ask them in their head, where do you keep the important dead bodies?
Ah!
I promise. I'm an expert. This is very important. It's for research.
The important people are cremated and turned into the trees that we keep on the spire right above over here.
Alright. Thank you.
I did open by saying that when I described this place.
Yep.
Well, I wasn't sure if it was all the important people.
All
Vinny,
the important people. Yes.
Vinny, what would I know that I can pass on to people? Because I had already investigated a little bit. That way we don't have to repeat.
We will get to that in a second. I'm going to go over to
Okay.
Solara real quick, just because has had hand raised for a bit.
Oh, I was gonna say I wanted to kind of look around and see if I see anything that's like glaringly obvious.
Okay. Roll me a perception check then, please. That you're doing detect magic as a ritual, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're doing that. Sid, what you were told is realistically the bodies were just gone. Like
Okay.
the sand, not sand, dirt was removed. Bodies weren't there anymore. It did not look like it was from a raising incident because there was shovels left there and dirt was removed. It was not like they just sprung up out of the ground. It doesn't look like it's any form of necromancy specifically that brought it back, from what they could tell, but they don't have the arcane means to know for sure.
Okay. And then I will relay this all back to everybody so that they know.
Cool. Then can I change that roll from perception to investigation so I can kind of look more in detail for like something that could probably help us?
Sure. Give me an investigation roll.
So did this happen like
No.
overnight? Sorry.
Oops, sorry. Sprig, you first.
Did this happen overnight?
Yes. We'll say you know that from Sid that yes, it did.
Okay.
That's an unnatural 20.
Cool. Bella, is there anything that you are doing?
Come back.
I'll
I'm
be
thinking.
back.
Okay. Maybe is there anything that you are doing to help out in this current situation?
So there are 3 open graves, right?
Correct.
Maybe she's just gonna hop into one of them and start looking around.
Fair enough.
She's just gonna go yeet and just pop into the grave.
Roll
Unable
me.
to climb out.
You're gonna give Sid a fucking
Roll me an investigation check.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Ooh, I rolled pretty well. That is an 18. What's my investigation? Plus 2, that's a dirty 20.
2 dirty 20s. All right.
We love it.
I will wait until Solara comes back to share the information that you two have garnered. Until then, what are other people doing? We're waiting for detect magic to finish up. Actually, we can say that happens at around the same time. So,
Neat.
between the 2 unnatural 20s and the detect magic, you are able to find a small trail. Yvette, you are able to trace remnants amount of, I'm not sure the type of magic, of a spell that I believe you also know called Tensor's Floating Disc. A spell that can be used to just carry things, and you can almost sense a trace of where it lifted up and what direction it began to move in. Maybe you're able to see claw marks inside the grave that are basically reversed. So not like laying down, clawing to get out. You're seeing claw marks of hands that were trying to bring the dirt up. Thick, long claws from either like a dragonborn, kobold, or something else with claws, a lizard folk, something like that. Solara, you are also able to find a small trail, and you and Yvette kind of meet up at the same time as you. The trail you find is a tail mark that is related to footprints that easily go away, but the tail mark actually swishes and covers the footprints, but leaves a trail in the sense that you're able to see which direction the tail is going.
So it's like a tail that was trying to cover the tracks.
Yes, but while covering the tracks, it also left a path.
So I'm kind of just gonna. I think something that has a tail had been through here. Maybe like a lizard folk or dragonborn or something like that. Maybe a tiefling. I'm not sure.
Maybe he's gonna point. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead first.
Okay. Maybe he's gonna point out the claw marks in the grave that she's in and say in that man's voice from before, "Don't go fucking with my wares."
Solara's gonna kind of and look back and be like, "Oh, so not a tiefling, lizard, dragon."
And
Fuck
most
that other
definitely
dragon.
someone with magic, because it seems like the bodies were put onto the spell of the floating disc and then set off in the same direction that this sort of trail is leading.
So they stole the bodies magically in some way and then tried
But
to leave.
it seems like they dug up the bodies non-magically, but then transported them magically, which is kind of weird.
Mildly, they may not know how to reanimate yet. Perhaps
No.
experiment.
And you will not teach them when we find them.
Listen, I am
This is a
of the
graveyard, not a
belief
library.
that knowledge should be shared.
Maybe it kind of has a point, though. This knowledge may not be the best to shell out willy-nilly, so let's find out where the bodies went and find out what happened to the bodies first before we decide to teach them anything. Agreed?
Very much so.
Sprig,
I have another question. Is
What's
there
up?
a night watch?
there are guards like in general in the city, if that's what you mean.
Sure. Just like specifically that would have been around the tower the night that this happened, because I would like to talk to them.
Sure. To circumvent a lot of you trying to like suss down who that, we can say you ask the gravekeeper, who explains, yes, there's the city has a lot of hired help that is controlled by the Chancery, which they're mercenaries, and they aren't really so much guards as thugs who kind of keep track of what they want to keep track. So I don't know if they would have either purposefully tried to be looking out for it or accidentally found it.
Right. Is there a possibility that some of those groups could have been involved in the theft of the bodies?
100%. I, unfortunately, as much as I do care for this, in the middle of the night, I will not be found here because I don't trust what may happen.
Beautiful.
And as I said before, I have no magic to defend, so.
Perfect.
Would there happen to be any of this hired help that were perhaps dragonborn or lizard folk, or just somebody with claws and a tail?
There's a fair amount of bestial folk around here. This person actually is a tabaxi. And it's like there are plenty of bestial folk around here. We have Aarakocra, which I mean I don't believe they have tails, but I mean have claws. There are dragonborn and lizard folk. Most of them all work for the same organization.
I do know there's a fighting pit that I was just at, and there's a bunch of them there. Maybe I can go back and go find something.
Oh, yes, that's probably the exact same spot, to be honest. That is called the Chancery. That is the city council, so to speak, the people who run the underside of this world.
When Solara says that she wants to go back there, maybe we'll point at her and say, "Ooh, look at this," indicating that she wants to go with her.
All right, Sid.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Sometimes I don't know if my camera's on or off because my internet hates me. But
No, you're good.
what time is it?
You guys were screwing around for a bit. It's probably like 6 in the afternoon. I don't know why people say 6 in the afternoon. 6 in the evening.
All right.
6 p.m.
So, how about we go over to the fighting pits? Because Lord knows I could use a good fight right now. After what you've all put me through today, and then after
Make
that,
to kill somebody.
For fuck's sake, maybe, and it'll be you. And then after that, we come back
Not
and
you.
spend the night here in the graveyard, and just hide and see if we can catch them in the act.
Do you
Some
think they'll come
research.
back?
Yes, probably.
Alright.
We could all hide in graves. Doesn't that sound fun?
Honestly, yeah.
The fucking help, both of you.
Maybe he's like hopping in the grave that she's in, and she'll say, "I have been falling for 30 minutes, as in, please get me out of here."
I'll walk over and I'll like.
Solara's already got it. Just be
Okay.
like, I would know this, but does maybe want to ride on shoulders or just be put on the ground?
Oh, she would love that.
Oh, Solara's just gonna reach and be like, all right, maybe.
Sid, I saw you have an epiphany over there.
It's an
Kind of.
improvement, I'll give you that.
Were these people recently dead? Had they just been buried, or were they there for a long time?
They
What was
are.
their internment date?
They are recently dead. They are within the last year.
Okay.
Do you
All
have
right.
is there any sort of information about that would be on the gravestones or that you would have listed somewhere that can tell us about who these people were?
You get the information, like Gravekeeper has that, provides you the information, and you find that two of them are shopkeepers of separate businesses.
Is one of them one of the shopkeepers that we met earlier?
What? No.
No, that's not possible. They were already dead and missing by.
Yeah, Jesus. Like what?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying that they were like family of the shopkeepers. That's what I was.
No. They both are shopkeepers. They both owned shop spaces. Two. That information wouldn't be there. But yes, two of them are shopkeepers. The third, trying to remember what this one was. Oh, this one seemed to be a hand for hire in the same group.
At the Chancery?
Yes.
Does it have like their names or anything like that? I know that the gravekeeper said that one of them was Frank and another one was Joe.
Yep. Frank, Joe, and Orton.
Oh.
Do we know who was who? Who was the shopkeep?
Frank and Joe were the shopkeep. Orton was one of the hired hands.
Sorry, I'm living in my nostalgia again.
I've had to crap this around Mel's inside knowledge, but also be enough where it doesn't help you guys in any way.
Yeah, no, it will not help in any way, shape, or form.
Alright. So, I guess, should we speak with the shop or the gravekeeper and see if there's anybody else that has recently died, fits those descriptions, was part of that group, perhaps?
Yeah, I think it would be worth asking if anybody else that was part of this group had died.
Yeah, I wonder if they just didn't know which grave he was buried in and buried off and dug up.
That's an interesting point.
Solara is just gonna hold on to Baby's legs and kind of do like a big wide step to the sides, rocking back and forth as we kind of follow behind the party.
Sure. I mean, you guys are talking to the Gravekeeper, who should be relatively just with you guys at this point, because you guys keep asking him questions. So, what are you asking exactly? What information are you looking for?
If there are other people buried here that also work for that same group, for the Chancery, that are
I mean, every once in a while when they die, but not many people fight back against them, so they don't die too often.
I'll turn you back. Perhaps we can change that then.
Oh, yeah. Orton here died in something called a hearing, which is a very rare thing around here, or at least a rare thing that people come out of. So I doubt it ended well for this individual.
What's that? What is the hearing?
So in the hearing, if, for instance, you are a homeowner or a stallkeeper that gets appraised for taxes or tolls, you can go to the hearing and put up a part of yourself for a wager against your toll. And you fight one of the Chancery's folks, such as this gentleman, Orton, and if you win, your debt is cleaned, you don't owe any more. If you lose, a part of you is taken. And that is literally left open-ended for many a reason.
Sounds like you fit right in over there, Yvette.
So this Orton would have
Boy.
been not the person who was a shopkeep or anything and wagered, but would have been the person fighting a shopkeep.
Yes, or maybe just a married couple that was getting harassed by one of the people who
A
was
citizen.
interested. Yes, it's just a normal person.
Interesting.
Did the two shopkeepers, Frank and Joe, perchance, also die from the hearing?
We don't know how they died. But yes, we don't know who caused their death. The only thing I could say is that both of their shops are right next to each other, and that happens to be right next to the Chancery, who has bought the rights to both of those buildings since their deaths.
That's suspicious. That's
Mhm.
weird.
Solara and Maybe are gonna say that last part just to sit there and just. Solara's like gonna go. Would it be terrible for either of us to kind of take a look around the shops beforehand or after we speak at the Chancery?
One of them's sold. Are you talking to the guy or to your party mates?
The party, sorry.
Cool, awesome.
I think we should do some investigating.
I can sneak in and probably unlock the door from the inside if there's a way around. If not, I can simply look in one while you guys check out the other. We can split up.
We can get in. I look at Bells and I'm like, we can get in.
Yeah. They can fit down to an inch.
I'm a ninja.
I want to ask the gravekeeper. What were the shops bought for? Like, what has the Chantry done with them, and how recently?
I don't know what is done in there. They died 5 or 6 months ago, so they've had the locations for a while. So whatever has been done, I have no reason to shop there anymore. One was for a nice set of parchment and papers and books. If you are a calligrapher or a writer, that was a good place to, or a forger, that is a good place to go. The other shop just sold toys, but they were simple toys. It was just a duck, a horse. It was figurines, but nothing special. Maybe.
Hearing that Frank and Joe died like 5-6 months ago, she'll then say in the grave keeper's voice, Orton, and then months ago, like trying to ask how many months ago did he die?
Can I just say real quick that Orton sounds too much like Orin? And it's,
Orten.
it's messing with my head.
It's Orten.
Orin is Oryn.
Oh, I always wrote it as Oren.
Yeah,
So
I'm
did
spelling
I.
that wrong.
I was spelling it with an E as well, and Rachel corrected me in a message she sent me. But anyways, I keep thinking Orin, and I'm just like, I don't like this.
Um,
No, it's
the gravekeeper is just says, he was the oldest. I want to say 9 months ago.
Oh,
Okay,
interesting.
so he died first.
Again, brings up the question: could he have died from one of these two shopkeepers?
Yeah. Maybe starts flapping her arms like as if she wants like a pen and paper.
Solara,
I've definitely got.
writing utensil.
Oh,
I'm gonna take out. I've got parchment and quill that I'll take out.
Okay.
To maybe.
Okay, so she'll scribble on it. Fight Orton fight Frank and Joe? Question mark? And hold it up.
maybe.
Very good little one.
Yeah.
The gravekeeper backs out like,
Shopkeep-
I don't know.
Does the gravekeeper see that, or do we have to?
Yeah, he says, I don't know. I don't go to these. I deal with the aftermath mainly.
So
That's
maybe we'll
all.
just nod and like fold up the paper and just tuck it into like her pocket and save it for later. And she'll give like the quill back to Yvette.
Solara's gonna look up at Maybe and just be like, we need to get you a pencil, don't we?
Enthusiastic nod.
Get
Ooh,
her
look at this.
get her a chalkboard.
There we go.
Chalkboard. I was gonna say like a charcoal pen, or
Charcoal
like a
pen.
chunk of charcoal.
Alright,
Nice.
so investigate, and then maybe go to the fighting area and
Yeah.
move on from there. I imagine I'm not great investigating and I'm loud as hell, so not going to be much help there, unfortunately.
I'm not investigating, but I can talk to people.
I can do some investigating for sure. I can
As-
also
I have
use
high investigate.
Unseen Servant to get us into some places if need be.
I would rather use. Did you name your unseen servant, by the way?
Hillary.
Perhaps I would say. Okay, cool. Perhaps we should say Hillary for a distraction first.
If need be, sure. But also,
You do have-
they could just go. They could unlock the door from the other side if we need
We
that.
do have a rogue that can
That's true.
squish down to an inch.
True.
Yeah.
It's got it if we need it.
I have a
Yes,
+6 to stealth, guys. Like,
I've got a +7 to investigation plus my proficiency bonus.
So where would you guys like to go?
I got a
I can
+4.
get- I can't guarantee being quiet when I'm in them, though.
Yeah, that's what I worry
Let's go
about.
to the toy shop first.
Yeah, let's go to where those two shops were.
Sure.
next to the-
Solara can lead you because literally it's like there's an alleyway that leads to the Chancery, or right before that alleyway, the two buildings.
I have a question.
Is-
Do we pass the fluffy dragon or the fuzzy dragon on the way?
Fuzzy Dragon. No.
Damn it.
Because
Because I wonder if he knows something.
Well, do we want to go back to the fluffy dragon first?
Fuzzy.
Fuzzy
What?
dragon.
Fuzzy dragon. Excuse me.
I
Fuzzy
actually
dragon
helped name the
first.
shop and I messed up the name all the time.
Yes, you did.
I am unsure as to what he would know.
Just
Shopkeepers
fun.
talk?
Maybe we'll just say in his voice, "Don't fuck with my wares."
Yes,
Yeah,
dear.
maybe is right, and
Or don't go fucking with my wares. Sorry. Got the quote wrong.
maybe we should go. And Solara's going to kind of gesture to both Maybe and herself. Also, those two, and kind of gestures to both Sid and Yvette. Definitely not you two. They don't want you two there. To the twins.
Why
Doing it
don't?
wrong.
Wait,
why
what about
don't-
us?
Unclear.
Why don't the twins and I go and do some sneaking and investigating into these old shops that might have some dead bodies in them or something, and you guys can go to the fuzzy dragon.
Damn it, Yvette.
What? You never know. They've been presumably maybe abandoned for 5 or 6 months.
Solara's just gonna kind of blink like, I don't believe you, but I'm too tired to argue with you, and just go, as you wish, and begin walking towards the fuzzy dragon, and she looks up to Maybe and goes, you wanna go pet the fuzzy things?
Ooh, look at this.
That's what I thought. You coming, Sid?
I'm not sure that I trust the three of them alone.
Neither do
I don't know why
but-
you don't trust
Fine.
Sprig. Why don't you trust Sprig?
Yeah.
To be fair, I don't think I can control the two of you.
Oh no,
See,
Sprig,
that's the
you can
thing.
definitely control us. Don't worry about it.
Insight
I
check.
can.
Roll.
That's the
Roll.
thing.
Bells,
I know
we'll,
I can,
we'll
but at
listen
what
to
cost?
everything that Sprig says, right, Bells?
Yvette.
Absolutely.
Yvette. Deception check.
Yeah.
Sid. Insight check. Yvette, you have advantage because Belle helped you out.
Thank God.
To be very clear, you would happen to know that I am a bard and I can cast suggestion. So like, could I make them do what I wanted? Yes. But at what
So
cost?
I got my best roll. Modified becomes a 5.
6! I rolled a 6!
You both suck.
I rolled a 3, And on my advantage, I rolled a nat 1.
Oh my god, how
You-
the hell did that
you-
work?
I think you two should just trade each other your dice and then bless them at the closest water supply nearby.
And then maybe they'll actually cooperate with the opposite
37
person.
days, guys. Make it 30-something days, and you should trade die.
36 days and we'll switch
All right. So
dice.
who wants to go first? Are we definitely doing Sid, Maybe, and Solara at one, and then the twins and Yvette at the other?
No, I'm going with the chuckle fox. I don't trust them.
Okay.
Solara is gonna kind of turn back and go to Sprig
Yes.
and kind of just look down, and from her cloak, kind of like it gets a little like angled and dark, and you can see like the glow in her eye that's slightly unnatural for a human, and just say, "I don't want to be busting you out of jail again, either of you. Make certain of that." And I'd like to try and intimidate them.
Roll an intimidation check.
Are you going up? Are you doing this to all of us or just to Sprig?
Just to Sprig.
How'd that go?
Sprig's natural 19 with +2.
Cool.
Alright.
I think Sprig's been intimidated.
Sprig,
I wasn't
roll
supposed to roll anything to counter that, was I?
roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. No, that's 12.
You are feeling a draconic force try to enter your mind and actually literally put the fear of the dragon into you.
I was about to say, does she get dragon fear?
That's kind of cool.
she's just like, I will do my best. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm not the one who does the stuff. I try to fix it.
Poor Sprig.
Makes
I think I'm just gonna make it canon because Bella does have disguise self that they act as Sprig sometimes.
Oh no.
That's precisely why.
Sprig,
That's
would you,
amazing and I hate it.
Sprig, would you like to go with them instead?
I would love that.
Okay, I'll
Except-
trade you then.
Except
we've
I
got
don't
it.
know that I don't know that she's gonna like just kind of point at Solara and be like, like I would love to not be involved with that mess, but like
You're already involved in that mess by default.
I'm gonna try.
Nothing to clean up. And I'm just gonna turn and just go, "Come on, maybe," and just away.
Woo! Look at this.
Oh, you were saying maybe before. I thought you were saying baby.
No,
Oh.
I am uncomfy.
Earlier,
So-
you
the
said
baby
something
of the
about
party,
maybe.
but damn.
Earlier, you said something about maybe, and the caption said it as baby doll.
That's ooh.
So
That's
is
why I was
anyone
curious.
besides Solara and Maybe going into the Fuzzy Dragon?
How far apart are these places?
Hmm.
Fair distance. They're like a couple blocks away from each other.
This is stupid, but I'm not actually gonna go to either place. I'm gonna try and keep watch and kind of do more of a perimeter almost.
Gotcha.
in between.
How many people can I have message open on? Is it just one?
It's one person at a time, and it's like you got to do a
They have to
thing.
be within 100 feet of you, and you kind of have to be able to see them.
120 feet.
Yep.
Okay,
There are
I was
limits,
saying.
basically.
Yeah, but it's usually message usually goes. You have to be able to point
I
at them,
can
so you have to be
pass
able to see them.
through solid objects.
Oh, you
Yeah.
can.
Yeah, you don't. It's just not continuous.
That's not good.
It's just not continuous.
talk
Yeah.
anywhere farther than that though. I do have sending, technically.
Yeah,
So
sending will go farther.
sending is unlimited.
As I begin walking away with maybe, I'm just gonna be like, just let me know when you guys are done if we don't come back first.
Are we
Alright.
meeting back here?
You watch as
Yeah.
Sid just starts like doing a lap.
We'll find Sid. When we're done.
Yeah.
Shall we put a time limit to come running just in case?
Tomorrow
So-
morning. The time limit is tomorrow morning. Knowing you,
No.
time limit is tomorrow.
No, like to 2 hours. The things that they could get up to if given like 8.
Go and find the body.
Don't allow Yvette and Bella to be alone for very long. Does anyone
That's
recognize this?
Yeah, no, that's
Why do
exactly
you-
it.
Why do you think Solara was like, get your shit together to Sid?
All right,
Alright.
I will
Break.
run back and forth in between. In 2 hours, if they have not burnt down the entire city, I will bring them back to you.
That sounds like a challenge.
Oh,
I
joys.
swear to God, I will smite your ass right now.
The buildings are made out of stone, so it would take some work.
Don't say that.
Do you want
That
to
I will
challenge?
say that.
I am willing to put in.
I have
Was
smite.
that
I'm
a
not used to them yet, but I
challenge,
will.
DM?
This is,
I
yeah,
am
if you want to
doing
try to
bonfire
burn
as a
stone.
cantrip. I can cast that as many times as I want.
Time out. Create bonfire is a cantrip.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
My druid craft can start a small fire. I can also do it as many times. It's also a cantrip.
They're not starting
Shouldn't
any
mention
fires.
Alright,
We didn't
It's
start
not
the
accomplish the job we want to do.
so we're going
Okay,
to move
Anyway.
to the fuzzy dragon first, and we will move to the rest of you guys afterwards. So y'all can mute, raise your hands when if you guys have any input that is not Maybe or Solara for the moment. All right, Maybe and Solara, you enter this. Feels almost like a cozy cabin when you walk in. Everything is built of wood. When you open the door, there is a voice that goes, "Welcome to the Fuzzy Dragon," as a magical device just lets out a noise to announce to people that there are guests. And you see the woman who was upstairs talking to you earlier, Solara, is behind the counter. Currently just sewing, but looks up and sees this like, "Oh, decided to visit us today. How are you doing?"
Maybe waves at the
brought a-
shopkeep lady and goes, "Call me, maybe."
I brought a friend, and am actually genuinely curious as to what you do have in here.
Great. Hello, Maybe. I don't think I caught your name.
Oh, forgive me. My name is Solara.
Hello, Solara. I am Leah, the owner or husband who's around here somewhere, and she just like looks around, like looks down to like the basement. His name is Ta, I don't know where he is, and Zabe is probably upstairs playing with the bird. Yes, we make magic outfits of a variety. Some of them are very simple. They just smell nice if you're just looking for the simplest. Well, most of them smell nice. And she just kind of like gives a look. They did finally settle out, which is nice. But if you're just looking for outfits that smell like fruits, lavender, flowers, everything here has a scent to it. The outfits range from very cold in case you're climbing up the Seven Guardians Mountain, or if you are just looking for brisk normal temperatures, we have regular jackets and long clothes. We make all manner of outfits. Most of them are found from animals that are killed. I was gonna say innocently, but that's not the way you put it. Without great harm. I can't. Not naturally, because they do technically kill them.
Mercifully.
Mercifully, thank you. They are killed mercifully when needed. Ethically, thank you. That is the exact word I was looking for. Most of them are killed and found ethically. Doesn't matter to everybody. Matters to us. And depending on what you're looking for, we can make more advanced things, such as bag of holdings. We have robes of useful items that are pretty fantastic. They take some work, but we do customize those to the person and what items they may need. So
Maybe he's gonna shimmy down from Solara's shoulders and just
was
like
about to
looking
say,
around. Yeah, no, she just like a koala just like shimmies down. And she starts like waddling around.
At this point, I think it's kind of a common thing that we do. So yeah.
Yeah.
All right, flop. Solara's gonna go to Leah and kind of quirk her brow and say, "Do you have anything in the cloak variety or tunic variety that perhaps can be a little sturdier than this?" And she kind of holds up her own shirt, and you can see that it's a little battle worn, but it's very much just plain cloth.
Yeah, the normie stuff that we all have. Well, not we, but you. She looks
Great.
it over and says, we do. What is? Are you looking for durability against a specific type of creature, or certain type of inclement weather, or just overall when you're in a fight you just want it to last a little longer?
Um, Overall, to just last a little longer. DM, in specific. I'm looking for something that kind of falls within that gray area of it's not really armor, um, but it can kind of boost my armor class.
Yep, like cloak of protection.
Pretty much, without
Yeah.
it being, but more worn than a cloak.
Yeah, definitely. That's
or
where.
like, or like Bose bracers from.
Yeah, I smell what you're stepping in. She says, we don't have much in the way of metal. Some things we make from bone or muscle, depending on what we get and where we get it from. But for the most part, we do have cloaks and tunics that could be lined with fur and could provide a little more durability in a fight. They are costly, but we can make it if you can provide coin.
How much coin are we speaking?
I would be 800 gold.
800 gold. I only have about maybe half of that. So, is there anything in particular that I could trade in, perhaps?
If you find any good material to work with from creatures, we will always take it. Nothing humanoid. She specifies real quick. The one exception is if you find certain were creatures, we will make some exceptions. But for the most part, nothing humanoid.
What about scaled in nature?
We will take scales. Scales are always valuable. Those can. It's hard to get a lot, so those can be used to make bracers more than anything, and sometimes leg bracers as well.
Maybe he's gonna hear scaled in nature, and she's gonna waddle up to her and tug on like her skirt or her sleeve or whatever she's wearing, and she's gonna pull out her piece of paper that she wrote. Frank and Joe fight Orton at like the hearing or whatever, and just unfold it and hold it up to her.
To Leah or
Leah? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
She looks at it and says, Frank and John, or I mean, God, Lathander bless. I do know these people. They have all passed away. Fighting. I mean, you don't want to be caught in a hearing, from what I've heard, from what my son has dealt with. But
she kind of like shakes her head rapidly. She like points at Frank and Joe's names, and then she points at Orton's name, like trying to be like, did they fight?
She's like, that would actually line up pretty well. They looked very happy about around the time when he did die. I don't know if it was identical, but it was definitely close. It was like in the weeks that Orton was eventually buried. So I guess, yeah, that could have been who they fought at the hearing.
Frank and Joe, they looked happy that Orton was gone?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming now that it's being mentioned, and she like looks at the paper again. Yeah, it could have had to do with this. I don't know if they were under any straits, but they live right next to where the location is for a lot of the hearings, so it might be prime location for other people. But
do you know if they were having any kind of issues with each other in general, or something that could have provoked a hearing?
I don't think any issues with each other. They might have been getting told the same way a lot of us do, but I don't think they had any issues with each other. They've worked across from each other for 20 years. Maybe?
So she said her son had been to the hearings before?
Yes.
And her son is upstairs playing with the bird?
Yes.
Maybe he's gonna bolt for the stairs. Or try to find the way to upstairs.
It's not hard, but Leah turns her head and is like, do you normally have your friends just break and enter to
I wouldn't.
living quarters?
I wouldn't be too concerned about it. She's not gonna do much of anything. If you would like, I can go fetch her for you.
You watch her
I give
hand
her a
wave.
call over her shoulder, but we are great at investigating things.
You watch her hand wave, and you can hear Solara. You hear her say, Zabe, you may have a visitor in a moment. If there's any issues, you let me know. And she waits a second, gives a nod, and says, okay, well, there hopefully won't be any issues. And she looks back up, concerned again. Anything else I can help you with? Any questions? Or were you still looking at potentially finding something clothing related, or?
We're still probably looking at something clothing related, but if you don't have anything less than about 450 gold pieces, then
I mean, we have plenty that look nice, smell nice, and are comfortable that are much lower. Unfortunately, to imbue magic on them costs quite a bit more. It's a lot more effort and requires days of work.
I can understand that, and unfortunately, it doesn't seem that I have much in the way of other things besides just a handful of scales that I have myself. Although, if you don't mind me asking, you did say your son was involved in a hearing. Can I ask about what?
We, for about a year ago, we have been getting taxed very heavily over basically just living here. They bully for protection money, and while a lot of us are very skilled, especially in this house, in combat and magic, there are a lot of people that work for the Chancery. A lot. And if it's 30 versus 3, the numbers just don't swing in our favor.
Is there anyone in particular that's giving you problems? I do have a knack for. And she kind of leans forward a little, evening the odds, and she kind of smiles to see the teeth.
She raises her eyebrows a bit at that, says, no one in particular. It is the Chancery themselves, the ones who collect the debts. But it's not too troublesome. It may work itself out eventually. But I'm more concerned with, she points upstairs, what is your friend doing right now? And we'll just cut over to maybe, I guess, barging into a room.
She just waddles upstairs and starts looking around.
You walk into.
Trying to find a bird.
I mean, you walk into a room where you see this kid who's currently taking a dagger, throwing it in the air. It's hitting a target. The owl swoops in, grabs it with her talons, flips it back up to him. He grabs that, and then as you open the door, his hand goes to his side, and a sword appears in thin air. And he looks down at you and he says, "We need this."
She sees the sword and she goes, "Ooh, look at this."
Going to say no, or you're just really not intimidated by magical weapons. Okay, hello, yes.
She waddles up and she's got the paper in her hand, but she sticks out a free hand and she goes, "Call me maybe."
Zabe, hi. He shakes his hand back.
I'm looking at my quotes. Oh heck, I could have used one, but oh well. So she's gonna unfold the paper and she's going to show it to him again with Frank and Joe's names and Orton and the hearing, and kind of like point at their names and point at Orton's name.
It takes a minute because no one knows you better than your party who actually can decipher the things that you say, and he's just like, did they knew each other? Did they fight? Yes, they fought a while. Well, they didn't fight.
More aggressively, and then points at Orton's name.
Yeah, they didn't fight. They had someone fight for them.
She tilts her head to the side, like, who?
You hear from 5 feet away, who?
Maybe
Mika.
Goes,
Mika, shush. And just absentmindedly pets the owl. I don't know who. You can hire people to fight on your behalf. It requires a lot of money because you could potentially die. I mean, not me. I don't know who. Or are you just saying who because the owl said who? And he just like looks back and forth.
She shakes her head. But so he doesn't know that if they fought Orton or had someone fight Orton for them.
He says they probably have. He explains that like they are just normal people. They could not have fought the fight themselves, so they definitely had to have hired somebody. He doesn't know who though.
Okay. But wait, is he saying though that they hired someone to fight Orton on their behalf?
Yes.
Okay.
You watch him smile mischievously, and he like grabs an orange, splits it in half, and hands it to you. You hungry?
Does anyone have any orange slices? That's actually a quote that I got from my chat.
That's fantastic.
It's way too fitting. And she's going to accept the orange and she's going to eat it immediately.
Cool. How much of it?
The whole slice.
Cool. We'll get to that when we need to.
Okay. Oh no. What did I do?
You just drugged my kid.
Did you hurt my child? I will throw
Kick his
hands.
ass.
We'll find out.
I will throw hands.
I mean, you all don't know. Maybe ate this thing, and you're not gonna be able to tell any difference besides that she has some sticky feathers now. Well, you will be able to tell. It'll be really obvious, but it'll be a bit. Anyways, you eat that. Do you have any other questions for him, maybe?
She's just going to say, like, contentedly, ladies don't start fights, but they can finish them. As in, like, as if to say, like, I get why they would hire someone to fight for them.
He doesn't
translate very well.
Yeah,
like,
he does not have Kenku translate on. He does he does not have that.
Doesn't have Kenku translate.
So you say that, and he's like, well, I don't know many tough women that could kick my ass. The toughest woman I know is my mom, but like, I'm sure I'll meet a tough woman someday.
It's an improvement. I'll give you that. Is what I say in Taw's voice.
Here's his dad's voice, and he's like, "That's weird, and I'm going to kick you out now. Please leave my room."
You seem like a decent fellow. I'd hate to die.
Well, please, Mika, please escort the other bird out of my room, por favor.
If he starts kicking me out, she's gonna go, dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow, and protest as she shoot out.
I'm gonna imagine that Solara hears this and it just goes, oh dear. It kind of looks over Lee and just be like, I don't think they caused any problem. I just don't think your son understands them.
I mean, that's fair. Kenkus are a little difficult. Maybe as you come down the stairs, your stomach starts grumbling, like you feel like rising gas in your in like your throat as it's coming up. What do you do?
When Solara calls for Maybe, she'll go, she doesn't even go here, and then let out a burp.
Cool. You let out a burp, and orange lightning in a cone just comes out of your mouth, out towards Leah and Solara. Bro, you don't remember your one-on-one stuff, do you?
No, I don't remember this at all.
Yeah, you ate some funky fruit before.
I remember having fruit
You got high on grapes too.
Like Willy Wonka.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember the burping lightning thing.
Yeah, that's because they probably had that.
To kind of tackle Leah and anything that is potentially valuable in, like, if they're on like shelves or anything, I'd like to try and like sweep them out of the way, or if they're like hanging up on racks, I'd like to try and take the racks out too, while trying to dive with Leah out of the way of this lightning bolt.
Sure. You do that, and as you dive and knock her down, you hear her yell, Zabe, did you give her the orange? And you just hear laughing from upstairs.
Maybe
and
ooh, look at this.
So for the next 10 minutes, every minute on the dot, you're gonna feel a rise in your stomach, and you got to burp out some lightning. Um,
Amazing.
so have fun with that.
Lightning, great.
Leah rises.
Like an orange, and you thought we were the problem here.
Yes, he usually uses it when he hangs out on the thing, and we have a balcony upstairs, and he just like burps it out into the distance. It's usually entertaining and not life-threatening or harmful to our products.
It's a child.
I mean, to be fair, I couldn't tell you the difference between a Kenku that is a young one and an old one. I have not met many.
It's an improvement, I'll give you that.
Burp.
Maybe no. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe. Solar's just gonna kind of rub her face and just.
I feel like I want to murder someone, and also I want soft pretzels.
We'll get you food later that doesn't do this.
Good luck.
How long does this last? And I'm assuming Leah just gives the rundown.
Yep.
Does anyone have any orange slices?
You hear Zay from upstairs. I have the other half if you want it. We'll say you guys finish up there, and we'll go back over to the other four, who are kind of also being productive. You're all being chaotic and productive at the same time. It's really weird.
Chaotic
What we do
productiveness.
best.
So-
Bell's productive.
Well, we'll find out, I guess. Yeah.
Being chaotic.
Look, together you make chaotic productivity.
I know
I'm
earlier I
being
said chaotic
productive and
good. I think
chaotic.
it's more like
There we go.
chaotic.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Chaotic productivity. That's our band name.
But yeah, you guys get to Solara will say pointed out the area to you before moving on. You see the alleyway, which has a couple people down it, which leads to the Chancery and the fighting pit. But before that, before you even get down there, you see in front of it two buildings that have recently been closed. Whatever signs were above have been taken down, and basically they look like they're under construction. There's just not tarp, but there's furs covering the windows that would be the shop, and you cannot see inside right away, but everything you assume is locked up and shut off. But it's just the three of you actually, right? Sid is doing laps.
I'm gonna pull them both very close, and I'm gonna say, all right, before we go in there, if either of you dares to set a building on fire, I will murder you myself and not bring you back to life. Do you understand?
If you murder Bells, I can bring her back to life.
Thank you, Yvette.
Bells understands exactly why I'm saying this.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, you do.
We
Care
just
to
wrote the
share
back-
with the class?
There's backstory that I forgot about. We just wrote it last night. I'm too forgetful.
Yeah.
And no one has
You're
sent
not
it to
gonna
me.
happen, and if you do, it will be your head.
I'll send it to you right now, Vinny.
Thanks. I'll read it on stream, as we're doing this.
If one of you takes off the other's head, can I have it?
No. No. In fact,
Better quite.
to make it worse, I will kill you. First of all, if either of you set a fire, I'll kill you both. So you won't even have the chance to bring it back. And even if you do somehow come back, I will make sure you never have access to bringing anything back to life again, I swear.
Yvette, roll me a concentration check.
Concentration?
Yvette, yeah.
Concentration? Okay.
Yep.
Cool. 12 do I add anything to a concentration?
It's a con saving throw.
Okay, saving throw. So that would be a 14.
Cool. You're hearing and you're getting most of what Sprig is saying, but now you're thinking, they're identical twins. If they both had their head cut off and you switched the heads and brought them back, would they be
If I
their
took
own
a
people?
finger down the center of your skull, I'd have matching hands.
We're not
And then-
identical though.
And then
Canon.
And then-
If we are.
and then halfway through, you're like, oh wait, Sprig was saying something, and you just missed the last third of it.
I just keep looking and
All that is
nodding.
holy and unholy.
Anyways, you have two shops in front of you. You have the alleyway down to the Chancery. they are all locked up as far as you can tell, and like the guards at the end like look down the hallway just like as they see you go by, but they aren't doing anything with you.
Cool. Can I do an investigation just on like the front of the shops in the alleyway and just see if there's anything interesting?
Sure. Roll me an investigation.
That's an 18 plus 7 for investigation plus 3 my proficiency bonus, so that would be a 28.
Jesus fuck. Yeah, everything is fucking interesting. You see that these you have a hard time seeing at first, but you are a high elf, right? So you have dark vision. So eventually you can it's hard to see through all the furs that are put up, but eventually you just like create a real quick spark of light and you're able to like look through the sides of the fur. And you can see that there is definitely construction going on. Like they're moving out some of the stuff, but you also see that there are stacks and stacks of what they both contained before. One section just has books, like tall tomes of like finely made paper. And with a 28, I'll say that they have magical ink and parchment for crafting spell scrolls and spell books. And you look over into the toy section real quick, and we'll say that you see a plethora of toys. Yeah, they're just mainly figurines more than anything. It's just like there's like a small like horse, a little lion. Most of the stuff seems to be pushed to the side, and there is a construction project that is bridging the wall between the two. Like the wall that was connecting the two of them, or separating the two of them, has been knocked down.
When you say there's construction going on, do you mean like there are physically people doing construction in the building right now? Or
No.
It's like clear that there's a project happening.
There is a project happening. It is cleared for the evening.
Cool. Can I, with that investigate, can I definitely tell that there is no one in the buildings currently?
Yeah, with the 28, I'm gonna say you don't hear a fucking peep.
Cool.
I have a suggestion.
Yes.
This is not casting the spell, to be clear. I'm gonna say, against my better judgment,
Are we gonna
Yvette's
burn
and
it down?
no, we're not going to burn anything down, and I swear, once again, don't even try. Yvette and I go into one, and Bells goes into the other.
You
But I
would
want to go with
trust-
Yvette.
You would trust Bells on her own more than you would trust me on my own?
Yes.
I am but a simple researcher. I don't know why. Fine. I want to go into the shop that has all the parchments in it.
I want to go in the shop with the toys.
Fair enough. Easy split, guys.
Are the doors locked?
Yes.
Okay.
1 inch
No-
space
no need.
span.
Sprig and I can just use Fave Passage and then unlock it from the inside.
If there's a 1 inch space, we can squeeze
If there's
through.
1 inch space, yeah.
I mean, yes. It's not hard in a building, especially one that's under construction, to find a spot that has a 1 inch hole somewhere in it. So you
And
guys,
if it doesn't, I do have thieves' tools. I could pick a lock.
you could also do that. But these are your choices, guys.
We're just, well, you can do whatever you want. Bells, actually, now is when I'm gonna cast suggestion. Oh boy. Alright.
Oh no.
Bells, I suggest that you look for exactly what the party needs. You do not mess with anything beyond exactly the needs of what we are searching for right this second. And you come back out as soon as you're done.
Can
I'll make a
I?
wisdom saving throw for this.
You do.
Got it.
And
Is that too much? Did I say too much?
No, I'm double checking a different thing. Let's see. Cool. I was just making sure fairies didn't have the
it's
Fey
just-
advantage thing to charm.
Definitely
So
would have known if she did.
Exactly. So yeah, roll me a wisdom save. I believe it's either wisdom or charisma. I don't remember.
It's wisdom. I'm curious though. Couldn't I have an advantage against her as we're siblings?
I don't think that's how that works.
But maybe.
That's not how that works.
Yeah.
If anything, that would give you disadvantage.
Yeah. I was debating. Like I was like, it could go either way with that.
Just curiosity. Let's see. That is a 19 plus 2.
Shoot. Okay.
That saves.
Mhm.
Does it say that
This-
Bells remembers that
On
you
a
cast a
failed
spell?
save, it pursues the course of action you describe to the best of its ability.
Okay.
It doesn't say anything about successful save.
Okay. So, Bells, Sprig was just saying some mumbo jumbo. Sounds like some decent advice, but you know.
I know it didn't work because it's concentration.
Yep.
So I can feel it fizzle.
So yeah.
Alright,
You're like,
are you guys gonna
fuck.
sneak down and get the doors open?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I still trust being with Yvette longer than I trust.
That is fair.
Okay, Belle's is gonna shimmy their way into their store. Do-do-do-do-do.
All right. You go in. You can see that there is definitely a large construction project that is basically taking away the wall, which was both stone and wood between the two places. So, like, you immediately look over and you can see the other side of the other shop as well. You can see all the figurines are basically pushed over to one side. Basically, there's like a quarter of the room that is now just all figurines stacked.
Okay. That's all I'm seeing.
That's all that stands out to you right away. Is there anything particular you are looking for? What is Belle's doing? What is Belle's thinking about now that she's in this place?
Cause as much chaos as she can. That's what she's thinking about. Oh, I'm thinking. Can they just investigate and look around at the stuff?
Sure.
See what they can see?
Roll me an investigation check.
Cool,
And
sounds great.
As you're doing that, how is who getting into the other shop?
Oh, I'm doing the same thing, finding a spot to squeeze in, shimming through, unlocking the door on the other side.
Cool. Easy enough for you to.
Walk around then.
Yep.
I have a question. Would you say so? These shops are like right next to each other, and they like share a wall. Would you?
They are
say
now
that
conjoined, yeah.
Would you say that the two front doors are within a 20-foot cube of each other?
Probably not. Just judging by doors being 3 feet each. And that would be 14 feet between. Yeah, actually, they could be.
Okay, I'm gonna take my 10 minutes. I want to cast as a ritual spell. I want to cast Alarm.
Oh, yeah?
By the two doors, and I want to have it as a mental alarm. So if anything comes in or out of the doors, I'll get a little mental ping.
Cool. Roll me a d20.
That would be a 3.
You are so lucky. It was only going to hurt you if it was a 1 or a 2. So you were fine.
Oh.
You were so lucky.
I switched dice.
A 3 is better than a natural 1.
I'm gonna switch dice again. Alright. Cool.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm just chilling here for 10 minutes.
Yep.
Setting it up.
Basically, you
Getting
were.
on Amazon right now.
Yeah, I was basically just seeing if you were going to get in trouble for doing what you were doing, and yeah, in your 10 minutes, no one comes by. So you do that, and Sprig, what are you doing as Yvette does this, and you hear like probably a plank of wood break over where Bells is.
Rude.
How much visibility is there between the two shots? Like, is the wall like completely gone, or is it just
Like 2/3 of the wall so far, it's gone.
okay? So like, there's like a hole in the middle, or
like back end of the wall coming forward about 2/3.
okay.
They don't usually keep blueprints on the construction site. I'm gonna be
Nope.
looking for anything that would indicate what they're doing with the shops. As well as while I'm searching for that, if anything pops up about Frank or Joe, I kind of doubt it, but I'm kind of looking for what they're planning on doing with this place.
Alright. You can also roll me an investigation check, or if you would like to give Bells advantage. And
I will give Bells advantage because my investigation is trash.
alright.
I mean, mine's not much better, but I did roll a dirty 20, so.
Alright. Is that with
hold on.
advantage? Okay.
Hold on, I forgot that I can roll the second one. Yeah, no, with advantage, dirty 20.
30-20. Alright. You begin looking through all of the little figurines for a moment to see just quickly if there's anything there. None of them immediately pop out to you. You go back to where the wall is separated, and you see that between the two walls, under the floor, there now seems to be a trapdoor that was originally covered by some planks of woods and like sawdust from the construction, but there is a trapdoor that was either potentially getting disguised or blocked off right in the center.
Can I go in the trapdoor?
Yeah,
I should.
I mean,
Maybe wait until I'm done doing my spell.
I mean, you
We
can.
can all go together.
It's up to you. You can open it. It's up to you.
I want to open the trapdoor.
Okay. Chung chung. It's locked.
Can I use my thieves' tools somehow?
Can roll
Absolutely.
me a dexterity check and add your proficiency bonus.
Okay. Let's see, which dice is it gonna be? It's gonna be this one. 22.
All right. Takes you a little bit of time, and by the time that Yvette is finishing up with doing the alarm spell, you're able to get that final little rotation to open the lock.
Yay!
So you both have a eureka moment at the same time.
Do anything else? I'm gonna do an investigation check. Just on the whole sort of area, see if there's anything fishy going on, and also looking for any interesting scrolls or spells or anything that I can find.
Sure. Roll me a investigation check. So many investigation checks. All y'all investigating so much shit.
Okay, that's not very good, but I have very good investigation, so that becomes a 13.
I will remind you
13.
that you are a bard. You could use the inspiration sprig.
I could. I forgot. You know what? Would you allow me to do that after?
Yes.
Already announced the roll?
I'll allow you. You're fine.
Okay. Okay, great. In which case, I'm going to I'm going to just glance at Yvette doing the investigation. I'm going to say, the opportunity is not a lengthy visitor. Bardic inspiration.
Ooh. What's that? Is that a D4?
D6, I think.
Oh.
Level 7. It might be D8 now.
I think it depends on what your bard level
Hold on.
is.
Yeah, it does. It is a D8.
D8. Nice. Oh, it landed on the floor, but it landed on an 8.
I'll let you keep it.
I had 13, so that's 21.
Yes.
21.
You can do math. I believe in you.
You find a plethora of magical vellum and ink, which could be used to when you are taking scrolls or spellbooks. This could count as the monetary value that you need to do it without spending your own actual money. You find about $250 worth of it that is sitting here.
Gonna pocket that immediately.
Okay.
No
Cool.
second thought.
Of course not. In the name of research.
In the name of research. With 21, you come to basically the same conclusions as Bella does. You look around. The only changes made is this connection, and then the trapdoor, which you now see Bella has clinked open and is in the process of about to lift up.
Bitch, I'm in the trapdoor.
Cool.
Did you
Can
check?
I do some sort of investigation specifically on the trapdoor?
It's currently being opened, and Bells is going in it, as far as I can tell.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you want.
I'm just gonna start pulling up a detect magic ritual as I follow Bells down the trapdoor.
Are you ritual casting, or are you just...
Ritual casting. I'm gonna just start working on it.
Okay. That takes 11 minutes.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, Bella,
Should I tell Bells to wait? I don't think that'll work if I do.
Do you?
It's not gonna work. Bells is gonna keep going.
Yeah.
Bells, you see a tunnel down the trapdoor.
Absolutely.
Alright.
Down I go. Woo!
Alright. Alright. You guys both watch as Bell...
Down here.
You just hear the flutter of wings as Belle goes down through, because Belle's honestly constantly is flying. They don't really walk as much.
That's fair. If I could fly, I probably wouldn't either. You head down, you find a tunnel, and it leads... There's only one tunnel, and it leads ahead for quite a bit. Backwards.
Can I... Is there a way that I could do, like, an investigation specifically to see if there are any dead bodies near me?
There are spells for that. I don't think you would have...
I don't think I have any of those.
There's like find object, which I guess a dead body is an object. Find creature. I don't think you could just like appear. If you want to roll a perception check, I would say you have the senses that would allow you to find a dead body.
That's what I mean. Just kind of looking around.
Sniff one out, yeah.
Anybody dead around here? What do you say? Perception?
Perception, yes.
14 plus 7 plus proficiency, so that brings that up to 24.
14 plus 7. The 7 should be
14,
with your
yeah, 14. Oh, is that with the proficiency bonus?
Correct.
It's already added. Okay, so 14 plus 7. So
okay. Still really good. 21. Yeah.
I can do math.
You look around and like you just like bring your head towards the trapdoor and like give it a quick sniff, and you're like, it's musty. It's dead musty. It's that death scent. So there are dead bodies down that route.
Bells, let's go.
Bells is already down. Bells is like...
Bells, wait for me. Let me know if you see any dead bodies.
And as you say that, Bells, you hear someone say, "Did you just hear something?" 30 feet ahead of you, where a crossroads is.
Wait,
Sid?
Belle's heard that?
Bells heard that, yep.
Oh my.
At some point, Sid would have gone back to check, and then if there was nobody in sight, would have tried to figure out what the fuck was going on, because she was more in that area than with the other two.
Fair enough.
Of her going back and forth.
You don't see
Sid does
nobody
not trust
there.
Yvette and Bells.
Sprig, come with us down into the
Yeah.
trapdoor.
Oh, I am coming. I'm not leaving you two alone together. Are you?
That's valid.
Yep. So, Sid, you can come back, and we'll say as you're coming back, you watch as Yvette and Sprig are just like going down a trapdoor. But Bells, yeah, you hear someone call out like, "Did you just hear something?" And you hear someone else say, What'd you hear?" And you hear clinking as someone begins walking down the hallways.
Towards me?
Hmm?
Oh, lovely.
How far am I into doing my detect magic?
Like a minute, if that.
Can I be doing that and also cast mage armor on myself real quick?
Nope.
At the same time, or do I have to
Nope.
wait?
Oh
Nope.
no.
You can
Oh.
stop detect magic and switch, but you can't just do one or the other.
No, it's
One
fine,
and the
we're
other.
already a minute in.
I'm gonna walk in, and I'm not stealthy, but I'm gonna try and kind of like see what the fuck is going on.
As you walk in, Sprig is a fairy and can jump down. Yvette, as you are like going down the trap door, walking down the ladder, like as your eyes are about to go underneath, you see Sid walking in.
I also get a little mental ping from my alarm spell.
Correct, as the door is walked into by a person.
Does that being set off, does that dismiss the spell, or will it still be?
I believe it dismisses it. It depends on who you designate, though, because you could make it not designate.
Yeah,
Sid.
I designated it as it just says it has a duration of 8 hours. It doesn't say that.
I'll double check.
In what I'm seeing, it doesn't say that the alarm going off makes the spell end.
And also, if you set it for
against,
like allies,
against an unwanted intrusion, so I would say that Sid would not set off the alarm.
It alerts you whenever, so no, it stays active. Yep. So yeah, it's active for.
It stays active either way.
Yep.
Cool.
Hey, we'll say you see Sid like with like the tip of your eyes just as you're about to finish climbing down. But
I'll just like one hand up for a
second.
second, like, hey.
I'll just
Sprig?
hop back up a little further for a second, and I'll just say, "Hi, we're going down into a thing. I don't know what's happening."
And we're gonna go back to Bells, who is currently in like a predicament.
Yeah.
So what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm thinking about that.
Yep.
Shit. Trying to think what Bells can do. I don't know Bells as well as I know my other characters, so I'm on the fly here. Oh, you know what? Bells can kind of just like lean up against the wall and just kind of blend in because of the nature's mantle.
Ken?
Yeah.
Roll me a.
Cloak shifts color and texture to blend with the terrain surrounding you. While wearing the cloak, you can use it as blah blah blah. When you're in an area that is lightly obscured, you can hide as a bonus action even if you are being directly observed.
Alright, so go ahead and give me a stealth check.
I can do that.
Would they get advantage or anything because they have that item?
No, what it does is let people who are not rogues, I believe, use. I'll double check it. I think it lets not rogues use the bonus action to hide, but I'll double check just to be sure.
I can do math. 19.
Check this item just to be sure. Yeah, this specific item just lets you hide as a bonus action. 19. Okay.
Yes.
Someone look. You see like a guard look down the hallway. They don't see you, but they see Sprig in the air, and they see Yvette coming down and an open trap door, and say, someone's breaking in. Gather the guards."
We're not breaking in. We're not breaking in at all. We're just
Oh my god.
What's the password? Hold. We're gonna see if you know the password.
The password.
You hear a crossbow being loaded.
I'm gonna drop down and I'm going to
Question.
Password? The password is password? Okay.
How close are the guards to Bells, and how close are the other two to Bells?
You are definitely closer to the other two. You're like 20 feet away from those guys and like 30 or 40 feet away from the others. From the guards. The guards are about 40 feet away, and your friends are about 20 feet away.
Okay, okay. I need y'all 15 feet away from me. More than 15 feet, I should say. That's what I was trying to check out.
Sid, what are you doing as you see like these people just freeze at the bottom of a trapdoor?
I'm gonna pull out my sword and start kind of staying in the background, but just kind of like preparing for a fight. Actually, how close am I to Yvette?
You are still above on top of the trapdoor, so like if it's like 15 feet down from you, having to have to climb down the ladder.
Okay. Are we talking in terms of like actions that I can do and so like take a turn and move a distance? Like how can I
We're
pull that off?
currently not in combat, so you are free to just
Okay.
do things at the moment.
Okay. In that case, I will. Before I take out my sword, I'm gonna crawl down the ladder. Um,
We have a fourth.
give
We have a
Yvette,
fourth.
like,
Does anyone? Do any of you know the password?
I told you already. The
I'm gonna go to the
password-
front of the group.
Wait, what did Yvette say? What was the password that you said?
The password is password.
oh my God.
That was last week.
Joe?
Well, look, there's all this bureaucracy. It's not my fault that the new password hasn't been gotten to me yet. It's just
You guys, I'm
Sprig.
I was out of
Yep.
town, and when I came back, the password changed, and nobody told me. That's not my fault.
Can
I'm gonna give Sprig a second, and then we'll go to you to Bells.
I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna say I'm terribly, terribly, terribly sorry. We were just super curious about these abandoned buildings, and I'm totally going to full deception. If you let me roll. If you don't, that's fine. But I'm just gonna say we were just really, really curious, and we found the trapdoor, and we wanted to come down. And my friends don't always know how to act in social situations, if you know what I mean.
I will let you roll. Are you doing anything in particular that should give you? Sell me on giving you a roll that's not at disadvantage.
Okay.
Technically, that is all true.
Yes. We were just
It's all
curious.
true. So
there is no lie in there.
so then it would be a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Persuasion is also I can do deception or persuasion. It's fine. I mostly I'm just making myself look as like in the 2 seconds I don't have any like ability to do anything, but as much like a teenager, like, you know, not meaning any harm, just kind of breaking into stuff because that's what teenagers do, kind of a demeanor.
Cool. Give me a persuasion or deception check. And while okay, Sid, what are you doing? Because I see your hand is raised.
I am going to put a heavy hand on Yvette's shoulder and cast Shield of Faith.
What does that do for me?
It gives you a +2 to your AC so you don't fucking die.
Oh my god.
And Sprig?
That's a 14.
Cool. Person
you
rolled.
rolled a 3?
Yeah.
This person rolled a natural 2, and it's just a normal guard, so it has like a modifier +1 or 2. So, the person's like, "Dumb fucking kids, get the fuck back up there." Then you don't understand what the fuck people will do to you down here. Go back up, right now. Shut that door.
Sorry.
And that one's creepy, and just points at Yvette. Now get the hell back up here.
I'm gonna turn around and I'm going to
No,
wave it
there.
and be like, let's go, let's go, let's go. No, let's go.
Bells is still kind of
being
hiding
very nice.
against. Bells is still kind of hiding against the wall.
He's being very nice. We need to go.
How many guards are there? Vinny, you cut out when you were saying that earlier.
You only see one. You heard him call back to others. You have not seen any other. This one is at the end with a crossbow just waiting. You do not see any others at the moment.
Okay, wait, you can smell death? Oh, look at Yvette.
Yes. Also, has my detect magic come up yet?
No. You had to go down steps, you had to explain yourself, and like you're doing all this while trying to cast Detect Magic as a ritual spell. If you're still casting it, you're maybe 2 minutes in.
God, Sid's gonna.
Ritual
Sid's gonna
casting's a
start something
bitch to do during combat. It is 100 rounds of combat.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm just gonna look at Yvette and be like, honestly, not being chaotic. Do you think this is where we need to be?
I mean, we can always come back later, I guess.
do you think Sid gestures still the whole fucking baked beanness of her, and she goes, "Do you think we can take them? Because I probably can."
Baked
I mean,
beanness.
Where are your zombies, by the way?
I don't think
oh,
we
that's a
should.
great question. What do they do anyway? What do
They
do for me?
they can
Not
fight.
much.
They can just carry shit. They can't do a
They're
lot.
Probably still standing upstairs in the shop.
Okay.
If you seriously think this is where we need to be, I will fight.
I mean, I don't know how many there are.
Sprig is trying to knock you guys back. Bells, what are you doing since you're hitting up against the wall?
Yeah, I'm ignoring
hiding.
Bells, but I probably can't even see her.
I'm just kind of hiding and listening and thinking.
Okay.
Oh,
You think.
Can I whisper really, really quietly to Sid? Bells is still here. She's hiding. I bet you if we leave, Bells can do a little bit of reconnaissance and find some stuff out for us. And then it's the best of both worlds. We don't have to fight, and we can maybe still get some information. Maybe she can find some dead bodies. Or they can find some dead bodies.
I want to fight. Would I know that if Bells has message or not?
I'm very squishy.
I don't know.
I
Bells,
have
do you
message.
have message?
I don't have message, no.
Okay. Then you probably have not seen Bells use it, so we'll say no.
All right.
Or
we'll
yes,
keep
you
in
know that.
contact with them,
Oh.
and we'll go from there.
But Sprig does have sending, so
That's a big spell,
can.
though.
Big spell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know.
that's like an emergency.
And I do have message.
Okay.
So-
yes, you can
so-
you can always respond to this message.
So Solara and Maybe, as you guys leave the Fuzzy Dragon, specifically to Maybe, Leah gives you guys small, haphazard made patchwork little caps made from like leftover materials, and just like places it on Maybe's head and says, "There you go, sweetheart," and says, "You guys come back when you guys decide that you want to buy something, or you're interested in something, or you make some extra coin. But you're welcome to come hang out when you want to."
Mello, you're so
Have
adorable.
a feather in it?
Sure.
Yay! Because I have a sketch of Maybe where she has a cap on. It's got a little feather in it. So I was just like,
Oh.
let's make
Lolly, lolly golly, what a day.
So as you guys keep walking down, and every once in a while maybe burps up lightning in the sky, you guys see Joe and Frank just hanging out inside the abandoned shops. Two skelly boys.
The skeleton,
Oh,
not
I was
the-
Just hanging there.
Dead people.
Yeah, every time Maybe burps, she'll say, "Did anyone see that? Because I will not be doing it again." And that quote comes from Jack. Thank you very much, Jack.
Hey.
Yeah. You guys see the skeletons. You don't see anybody else. You just see an open door.
Maybe
I
runs
guess-
to the door, goes, "Love is an open door."
And down the hallway, the guard says, "Okay, who the fuck was that?"
Sid will send up a quiet whistle.
Solara's
Okay.
gonna hear this and kind of grab Maybe and pull back and be like, "They're in danger, but I think they need us to be quiet."
I'm gonna
As you
turn to the
wish.
guard and I'm gonna say, "More of our friends. I'm so sorry. We will get out of your hair. I promise. As soon as we can." And I'm doing the danger eyes.
Yeah,
Look into
we're
his
walking.
danger eyes.
Yeah, I
Sorry.
think Yvette's gonna start climbing back up the little
Okay.
ladder.
You guys all eventually make your way back up. Bells, what are you doing? Because you're the only one technically down here.
I am, yes.
The guards start filling the room. You see about 15 of them, and the one at the front crawls up, looks at all of you, sees the skeletons, just gives an expression that says, "Get out of the shop. If you're not out of here in the next 5 minutes, there's probably going to be a problem." Clunk.
Oh no, I want to fight them.
No, we're not.
Solara's gonna kind of go up to the window and just kind of lean up and go, "What the hell?"
Would there be any benefit at all to doing one last investigation on our way out?
If you want.
13, 17, 21.
51. I'm gonna eat a mouthful of popcorn. That's what you investigate.
Wow.
Meta.
I'm
That's an investigational game.
I'm a hungry. Leave me alone.
Truly
And that went down the
deserve
wrong
it.
way.
That happened because you said hungry.
It's because I spoke and then tried to
Unironically
intake
said
air.
hungry.
Divine.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I forgot people don't like that here.
Bless you.
Headphone users beware.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry
That's
about
what
that.
Maybe sounds like when she burps up lightning.
Cool. I'll add that audio in every 1 minute for 10 minutes.
God, no.
Brr,
Please
brr, brr. Anyways, 21 with your investigation check. Which side are you investigating?
What side was the trap door on? Is it still in
Center,
the
right underneath the area.
I say then. So I already did a pretty thorough investigation on the parchment and books
Mhm.
side, right? So I say we'll go out through the toy door and
Okay.
do my investigation on that side.
All right. You begin looking around there. You see a lot of unique little figures, and most of them are stacked. You do see a small, um, what is it called? You see a small container. It's like leather. It's not leather lined. It's like felt lined. It is kept like in a pristine fashion, like a jewelry chest, a very small one. And like you flip it open, you see a little silver raven miniature. That is the most interesting thing you see.
Can I pocket the container?
Sure.
The container leaves the raven.
No, with the raven inside. I would take the container with the raven inside of it.
Okay.
Sorry, I just pictured you like opening and being like, "Cool, a container."
You think that's a joke? People do that all the fucking time. Huh? Squeak, 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 squeak. Keeping this, and yep. So yeah, cool. You grab that, and yeah, that's the only interesting thing you see. How long are you guys staying in the building, or are you guys all leaving? What are y'all doing?
Reluctantly, I'm leaving.
Yeah, I think we'll shuffle out.
I'm leaving, but can I guesstimate, based on the direction that tunnel went, where it led?
Sure. If you and Solara talk for a moment, Solara can explain to you what pathway. I went down to. Sorry. Thank you, Popcorn. That was great. What pathway was taken to go down to the fighting ring? From what you can tell, the pathway the tunnel that you have goes underneath whatever stairways Solara had to walk. So it is another pathway under the pathway into the underground building.
Good to know.
Okay.
Double underground.
Wait till
Well,
we
it's
get to the
like,
triple
It's
underground.
Secret tunnels. Secret
Secret
tunnels.
tunnel.
Solara's just gonna kind of just sit there and be like, "Yes, maybe it's a secret tunnel." I'm assuming there are
Secret tunnel.
Yep. As you guys all
Everyone's
come
outside
out,
except for bells.
Okay.
as you guys come out, maybe burps out lightning again.
What the fuck?
Did anybody see that? Because I will not be doing it again.
I like take out a piece of parchment and start like writing down notes and like, so what exactly happened here?
So we went back to the fuzzy dragon and maybe ran up and spoke to the son of the shop owner, and he fed them an orange that shoots out lightning.
Did you get any of those?
And they have a couple of clothing items for us to wear, but they're dreadfully expensive.
Maybe he's gonna do grabby hands for the quill.
Oh,
And she's gonna write on the back of the sheet. Zabe said Frank and Joe hired someone to fight Orten for them, and show that to the party.
Laura's gonna kind of glance down at the note and go, "Zabe's the son."
I'm gonna switch over to Bells.
Oranges.
Yes. Bells.
Enthusiastic nod. Does anybody
Uh,
have any orange slices?
Bells. You are now underground. There is like 15 different people over there. What are you doing as they all file in and are shutting the door? We're going back like a minute in time to that door being shut. What are you doing as you are down there?
The first thing that Bells is gonna do is cast Minor Illusion as a sound, 30 feet away, so like as far as he can get from her to get them back in the opposite direction from where she's at.
Roll me a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Yep.
30.
30? All right.
Dirty 30. I like that. That rhymes.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's cute.
Holy shit.
Just on the off chance, I'm going to have 15 people roll d20s and see if anyone rolls a natural 20. None of them rolled a natural 20. So,
Hey, y'all are surprised by my plus 10s. Sprig has plus 11s, so.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
yeah, bards and rogues, especially if you combine bards and rogues, where then you just have expertise in like everything. It's really great. All right, they start backing off. You watch the lead guard be like, "Now who the fuck's coming in that way?" and starts trying to lead him back the other way.
Okay, once they're like past Bells and they're far enough away, they're gonna back up closer back towards the door again, so that if they need to get out quickly, they can.
Mhm.
And they're gonna do something really risky that they probably shouldn't do, but they're, in the dark. These people have walked away, and they are going to summon their familiar and use the familiar to scout ahead and see what's
Cool.
going on in this area.
All right. What is your familiar? Out of curiosity.
It's an owl.
Oh, okay.
The owl's name is Ziggy I forgot the first name. Ziggy
what is
Starlight.
what type of owl?
Fae.
Coloration.
White and purple.
Okay, cool. Is your owl trying to be stealthy?
Yes.
Cool. Roll me a stealth check for your
Awesome.
owl.
Using the owl stats.
I'm
Correct.
Yeah,
aware,
not your stats, unfortunately.
I've made
I'm
that
aware.
mistake before.
but my owl has perception and stealth. Or, not perception. The other P word. There's too many P words in this game.
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Performance.
Performance?
Or proficiency.
Proficiency.
Yeah, you have a +3 to stealth with the owl.
I do, and I rolled a 20, so 23.
A nat 20.
Oh, you rolled
Yes.
a nat 20?
Okay.
Well, shit.
And I'm gonna roll for the cards one more time. And the only way they're gonna see it is with a nat 20. We'll say 3 of them aren't paying attention. So out of 12, we'll see if any of them roll a nat 20. And 1 rolled a nat 20.
Lovely.
Gonna do a quick roll to see how intelligent this fucker is. Not very. Okay.
I just
Looks-
want to see everything that's going on in this place, because they're very secretive and very worried about the fact that we were down there.
I mean, yes, when people break into places, they usually worry about why the fuck people are breaking into places.
But also, why are there 15 guards down in this secret tunnel?
Mm.
Secret tunnel.
I unmuted myself to start singing that.
It was great.
Through
Sure.
the shops.
Roll me a perception check for your owl.
Okay. That is a... Oh, I also have a proficiency in perception. Nice!
Yep. +3.
It's another 23.
How
I
are
really
you
like
rolling?
these dice.
Yeah, you're rolling all nat 20s. Everyone's rolling nat 1s.
You're not allowed to
Um,
use that dice
Wanna
for
trade?
Not allowed to use this dice for what, Rach?
For our campaign.
Oh no, these are dice that are specifically for Bella.
You are able to encircle the area very quickly and stay up high that not many people pay attention to you. You immediately come out to a location that, assuming Solara at least explains some of the adventure, you find the fighting pit / the hearing area where
Oh.
people make deals like that, and you're able to go down a couple hallways. You find one hallway It has a few different doors and one big double door at the end. You go down another hallway and you see basically like a barracks area for where a bunch of these guys sleep, and you see a prep area that you see currently 2 dead bodies in. I think it's Joe and Frank are the names, right?
Frank and Joe, yeah.
Frank and Joe. You see 2 dead bodies. You also see Orton, who is alive and just kind of like standing against the wall, looking down and watching. As you watch a how do I describe it? A cleric-y looking individual casting Raise Dead, you would assume, because not long later you see Frank breathe life into himself again and wake up.
Yvette looks jealous.
Yeah. I wanted to do that.
What, so you could have 2 Franks and 2 Joes?
They would be such good friends.
Anyways, continue.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you see. You scout out most of the area that has doors that are open. Things that have doors shut, you're an owl. I mean, you see 3 normal doors and 1 double door, and all of them are shut. So
Okay, I'm still here. I just have to flip my camera off.
okay,
Okay. So once the owl does all that, Ziggy, they're gonna come back to hold on, just they're gonna come back to the back to Bells, and then once Bells is free of the little being able to see stuff, they're gonna come up out of the tunnel and go out and explain everything they saw.
as you like open the door, you hear a guard say, "What the fuck did we tell you?" and like starts going towards the door, but you get out and leave quick enough, but you just hear them yelling at the trapdoor opening once again. Yeah, you're able to get up. You watch Maybe breathing lightning, and the rest of your group is currently talking amongst themselves right outside the shops with the door open.
Solara's gonna kind of look over and see Bell's leave and go, I take it you were successful as you were a few minutes behind? Yes? And try and see if they, like, look as disheveled as I would expect them to.
Don't know, did Echo go somewhere?
Ooh,
Okay.
yeah.
They might be AFK for a sec.
Okay.
Echo might-
We'll say Echo. We'll say Bell explains what they saw, so that way you guys have the details at the very least to work with.
That can actually be annoyed.
Okay,
God
so-
damn it. I wanted
Well-
to be the one to revive them.
Wait, hold on, time out. They're already being revived by somebody else.
Yep.
Orton is now alive, right?
Yep.
Correct.
Yes, Orton and at least which one did you say? Did you say it was
Frank.
Frank?
Frank.
No. Frank?
Frank,
Orton,
this is
Frank,
important. How could you
Frank,
not
Frank.
remember?
I that's what I thought. I wrote Frank in my notes, but I wanted to double check. Orton's back to life. Frank is back to life, and we can assume that Joe is going to be back to life momentarily. If
So
they
for-
don't do it, I'm going to do it.
No.
So,
Hang
wait,
on.
real quick. Presumably, Bell's told the orientation of like the layout where it's like, oh, here's the tunnel to get to the fighting pits, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Just double check.
Did the tunnel actually lead like to the fighting pit?
Yeah.
Like,
It was.
one of the hallways led to the fighting pit, and another led to the barracks.
Yeah. So the way I can describe it is that the main staircase that Solara walked down leads straight to the fighting pits. This tunnel goes underneath and then leads to basically there's a circular hallway that surrounds the circular room. So this tunnel leads to that circular hallway, which then
Okay.
the owl got to.
Okay. Cool.
So they both get there eventually.
Yeah.
So theoretically, we could go through the fighting pits to get there.
And I've already been in the fighting pit, so I would know how to get there or probably find it. If I may, allow me to find it first, and then come and collect you all.
But there's might still be one dead body there. I want to go.
I
Sid?
know.
Logistically, DM question. Would I know that using Raised Dead, they're alive but like fucked up? Because I'm a paladin. Like they're not like fucked up like zombies, but like when you get brought back from Raised Dead, you have a recovery period.
Yes. It is.
Like
Roll me. Now this is part of your expertise, your specific expertise. I'll say that you know enough about this spell. You're nowhere near casting it, but you know enough about the spell.
Yeah. Okay. How fighty are we feeling? Because there are approximately 18 of them down there, guards, but the people that were just brought back are like fighting babies.
I cast mage armor on myself.
Maybe says, ladies don't start fights, but they can finish them.
And
Oh, maybe.
certainly I've already been down there, so they would know who I am. They technically don't know who Maybe and I are, because we did not go down there with you. So perhaps I can sneak in and go figure out what's going on, either a little bit more, or try and stir up some ruckus and get them to follow me out, so you guys can get to the bodies.
They don't know who I am either.
This is also true, but they do realize that you are a fairy, and your sibling...
And you look just like me.
Yeah, and your sibling was sane.
And they're all right here, right? Is there anything we can do to get them to run away from here, right now?
Does anybody in our party know
I
thaumaturgy?
could set something on fire.
I might. Hang on.
No.
Yes, actually, I would not be opposed to that.
I know
Oh, can I
thaumaturgy.
set fire?
Oh
I
my
would
God.
really rather us not set fire to anything. Thank you.
I also know sacred flame.
Please.
Could
That's-
we...
And
that's-
sacred flame.
It's
maybe
radiant.
use... Okay, if Maybe knows thaumaturgy, Solara's gonna go to Maybe and say, could you make the sound of a explosion, maybe? Try
And
it.
she's going to mimic a.
We will say it's more accurate than Mel trying to do it.
That was shady.
It's literally all I can imagine is like this is like Stitch. They open their mouth and it's just like,
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah.
What's up, babe?
I have a super quick logistical question. Is
What's up?
Shield of Faith, is that a concentration spell?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I'm
Okay,
gonna cast it again on you here in a minute.
I'm just asking because mage armor, if I have mage armor and Shield of Faith both on, it
You have 15.
basically does. No, I don't. No, I don't.
It doesn't sound.
You don't have to hold
because-
concentration. I do.
No,
So if
I
I
know,
cast
I
it
know.
on you, it's
No, I'm just
okay.
saying it doesn't. I'm 12 either way, because mage armor gives me 13 plus my dex, and my dex is -1.
Mhm.
So
But Shield of
I'm
Faith just
12.
adds to that.
Plus 2.
Does
yeah.
it?
Mhm.
I thought you
It
couldn't
has no-
stack them.
I don't know.
You can't stack multiple of the same spell. They are different
Oh, I see,
spells,
I see.
so you can
Cool.
put
Okay.
both of those on the same person. Then you just need to use Shield, and then you have an AC of 20.
Cool.
Not so
Yeah.
squishy now, are we?
the amount of times
pretty
Caleb's
squishy.
used shield.
All right. So
do not have bless.
start the fire, explosion, hide, get them to run. How far away is the pit from here? Or the fighting pit, Vinny?
There's a 60-foot hallway, and then probably another 60 feet, so like 120 feet to get to the fighting pit.
Okay, so if we just had like one person stay behind to set the fire and the explosion, and the rest of us were taking off in that direction, it'd only take us a handful of rounds to get there and get in the other side.
So what if we set the fire and then had maybe cast thaumaturgy to be an explosion sound, and then when everybody turns to look, they see the flames and go running out.
Yeah. And then we could also feasibly shut the trap door and just trap ourselves in there.
Perhaps.
Underneath the burning
that's a good
building?
point.
Well,
We don't have to
tunnel
set that building on
to
fire. We can set a
Yeah, the
different
other
one.
place. Yeah.
Oh, I
next
see.
door.
Okay.
Yeah.
The one that has a tunnel
or-
connecting two buildings.
Or across the way. It doesn't have to be that
It's
building.
fine.
We can walk
We
a
can
little
go up through the
way,
fighting pit. It's
light
fine.
something on fire, walk back.
I was actually thinking it was in the fighting pit. Like, we set the entrance to the fighting pit area on fire.
Well, no, because we want them to leave.
Yeah. Because they're
We
already.
don't want to trap. We don't want to trap ourselves in there with them.
Yeah.
Let's just set the
They're
two.
already here.
Let's just set the two buildings on fire and be done with it.
Okay.
Maybe it's gonna
So,
cast. It's like gonna start summoning sacred flame. She hears, "Let's just set it on fire." She's like, "On it."
The question is, would they run toward the fire or away from the fire? Because if we don't really know what's going to happen. Because if they run toward the fire and we're standing in the tunnel when they come, that's going to be a problem. But on the other hand, if they run away from the fire, then that'll clear a path for us. So
Flaw to this plan?
If you all move along, I can set the fire and hide if they come running our way.
What's up?
Reasonably, they want this. They're working on this. There's construction, right? So in theory, they're gonna want to stop the fire here. So if we get it here and go from the other side and take them from behind,
Assuming everybody underground realizes there's a fire up here.
we're going to make a big boom noise.
An FYI, just because this wasn't a specific thing asked about, I will say that through Z, Bells also saw about, besides the guards, there are also the people who hang out there and are there for the fights, and the fighters themselves, and the mercenaries there. So,
Gladiators and the spectators.
so there's like 20 plus additional people that are not guards.
So maybe
That's just so you guys know that info.
maybe we set a fire to get the guards away, and then we just sort of go in like we're just here to watch the fights. Wow, isn't this fun? And then just sort of sneak our way back.
Sprig.
Isn't this
Let-
fun?
Let's
I
Sprig
love
talk
it.
real quick.
We are going to be setting fire to buildings above ground, 120 feet away from the fighting pit. How do you expect the guards to hear it and come? To be clear, I am against setting a building on fire, but
You're
beyond
always so
that,
boring,
I have a
Sprig.
question. Can prestidigitation make a loud boom noise?
I don't think it's a loud boom, but you can make
It's a
some
harmless
noise.
sensory effect.
Yeah, a loud boom is not completely harmless.
Let's see. I can.
Can I use it to make the noise of someone yelling, "Ah, help! Fire!"
You mean that
I think you
can
can
use
do
minor
voices.
illusion to make a scream.
Yeah.
or
So
a louder explosion.
between minor illusion, prestidigitation, and thaumaturgy, you guys can make a fake accident. Like those three together is literally like
Let's do that.
If I
the
may,
basic cantrips.
besides the people casting said spells, or if you can throw the spell maybe 120 feet, perfect. But what if we are all down there because I decide to enter a fight? I've already fought in the fighting pits. Everybody's not going to be weirded out if I'm there, and I say, "Oh, I brought my friends to spectate." It's not going to seem out of the ordinary. Then when all this happens, it's like a "oh shit" moment.
and that's when we make break.
That is a good point. I need to be within 10 feet to cast prestidigitation though, but I don't know if mine will be that helpful.
Maybe he's
don't
gonna
know
hold up
how-
3 fingers to indicate 30 feet for thaumaturgy.
Okay.
I need 30 feet as well.
if we're already under there, it's going to be a lot easier to make a distraction that is efficient without necessarily setting a building on fire.
I agree. Plus, we don't have to worry about the actual guards of the city to be annoyed with us for actually setting something on fire. So,
Also,
maybe
considering
we
we're just caught on
fire.
considering most of us were just caught in there, half of us, I guess, were just caught in there. We would be the first suspects for setting a fire to these particular buildings. And if we did it to the building across the street, it still wouldn't be a far leap. So I would much rather be under there already and cause a distraction down there.
definitely already makes sense. And then you
and I'm very upset about it.
You also have Maybe and Bells who were not seen by the guards. So both of them would be fine if they hear this.
Well, but if there's a fire set in the building that we would just break
I
into.
don't think we're actually setting the fire is the point.
Oh, I'm
Waiting
no,
to
but
start the
regardless,
fire.
if whether it's a fake fire or a real fire, we will be suspect number one.
Perhaps, unless you wait a while as you're already down here and then suddenly there's a fire. Say give
No,
about
Could I use my disguise kit on y'all?
No matter what. Oh yes, please. That's basically what I want. I think we need to sneak in. Maybe we don't do the. Okay, originally the plan was the fire, but second part of the plan, we sneak in. Just as I said earlier. Ooh, wow, fights, so fun to watch, and then we just sort of.
I will kill someone for you, Yvette.
We could put on a show.
I will
Solara.
kill someone for you. Maybe it repeats.
I dropped one knee.
We've been through this enough times. No. And Solara
No,
just
I'm
walks
not.
off towards it.
Can I have one of your teeth?
My teeth? Yes.
Ugh.
And Solara's gonna kind of like reach into the her back molar and start.
No, I take them out of my pocket. No, we're in the middle of a public street.
But this one's already loose from the fight.
No.
Speaking of
salad with craisins.
Speaking of you guys being in a public street, having this conversation in front of an open shop door next to the alleyway of the place that you are trying to break into.
Yeah, this is not a smart
This
decision.
is not gonna go well.
Yvette and Maybe, you two, out of the corner of your eyes, because you both have the best passive perception, do see not far down the alley that the Chancery is, you do see a figure that currently has head covered by a hood, currently head pointed towards you guys, about 35 feet away. Just watching.
Can I do a insight check on this person?
Sure. What are you trying to insight?
What's the deal?
With airline food?
What's the deal with that?
Let's see. Do I mean insight or do I mean perception? I wanna know
What love is.
what I'm just kind of giving them like a little look, like what's the situation. If that makes any sense? Do I need to be more specific than that?
A little bit, because there's a.
Vibe check.
They need to be vibe checked.
You said they're 35 feet away.
About 30-35 feet away, yeah.
Okay. Maybe he's going to point at them, say, "She doesn't even go here," and behind them summon a spiritual weapon. Like about 5 feet behind them, so if they try to turn and run, they'll run into it. And
Okay.
it is a giant steel drum.
Amazing. Can I still do vibe check?
What is with this group's obsession
Sure.
with drums?
Roll me an
No,
insight
specific
check.
Steel drum.
Wait, what'd you say, Vinny?
Roll me an insight check. Also, as maybe you notice this, the rest of you notice for the first time this person just standing there.
Solara's gonna try and intimidate them as best as she can. Probably like flex the shoulders a little bit, twirl her weird spear sword thing.
20.
I'd like to assist in that intimidation check.
All right.
I
For my check.
All right. So you give Solara advantage. 25,
23.
23. This person has taken no action. They are just sitting there. They are fully covered. You literally can't see any bit of them. They're completely covered. The head is towards you. They just haven't moved, and they are definitely listening, but they haven't made a run. Being pointed at maybe hasn't scared them away. They are either very confident or just not really concerned.
I'll step forward towards them, and I'll look at them just like curiously, and I'll say, "Can I help you?"
First, we're getting an intimidation check from Solara, and then we can go to you. Solara, what are you doing? And then we'll go to Sprig.
I am going to kind of twirl and kind of turn around and just cross my arms and just look at him and raise an eyebrow, like, "Can I help you?" At the same time, or move along in the same type of like manner. And that is a unnatural 20.
Unnatural or natural? Unnatural. Okay.
And this is why
I
we
say
say
dirty
20.
20.
Say
Dirty.
It just makes it easier.
The dirty 20.
Dirty. Okay.
It is spoiled.
Never mind.
Spoiled it.
Oof. That
No, Vinny soiled it, not you.
Oh, for
Spoiled it.
fuck's
that is plus two.
Keep
It's
my
not as
child.
good as a dirty 30, though. I love that it rhymes.
Peep my son, y'all.
I love him.
I
Oh,
saw that.
so good.
Wait, who?
Yes.
Peep my son. His name is Hubert.
Oh yes, I saw you
He
playing
really
with
was
your
honored. Did Ash just bring him along?
squishy friend.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Sorry, I have a lot of character sheets on my phone, so it takes me a minute.
Shit.
It's fine.
Yeah. They rolled a 17, so like realistically, if they have a +3, they're fine. So that's what I'm trying to figure out for sure.
Please be a +2. Please be a +2. Please be a
Yeah,
+2.
that would be nice if I could. Where the are these? God, these character sheets are from another, like literally another eon. So like it's just taking a long time to find them.
Another
Oh, I didn't
eon.
know.
That's
From
Didn't
another
know
realm?
D&D had been around that long.
Not
Another
even like.
plane.
Yeah, you're not kidding. You watch as the person pulls the hood back, and you see a blue tiefling saying, no, cute with that. Doesn't do much for me, but I'm curious to see what you guys are up to."
Do you want to help us or what?
I like watching. I think watching is the safe spot to be.
Kinky dude, I see.
Uh, She, her, by the way. My name is Vendetta. I'm actually a woman.
Nice to meet
Either
you,
way.
Vendetta.
Love your name.
Are you gonna knock on us, or can we just keep going on?
Trying to see if this interferes with my life, but yeah. Go ahead, roll an insight check. Whoever said that, I don't know who said that.
Carolyn as well.
I would also
Sure.
like to insight.
Roll an
Vinny,
insight
I
check.
need you to know that I'm slowly losing my shit over here. How dare you bring in an Avernus NPC?
I
Uh,
have rolled a 3, a 2, and a 1 tonight, and nothing else.
Oh no.
I got an
Wait.
18 on my insight.
I got
18.
a.
Can I roll an insight?
16.
Who-
21.
who got a 16?
Dang.
Wait, 16 was who?
Got an 18 for maybe.
Rachel got a 16. Maybe and I both got a 18.
You
And
guys both got
Yvette got a 21.
18, 21. Okay, so top row. Um,
Top row rocked it.
this tiefling seems insanely curious as to why a bunch of people trying to plan a fucking heist is just doing it like 50 feet from the fucking entrance, and is just really entertained. Is like literally nothing can go wrong from her because she can either just run away or she can keep watching.
Spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Solara's gonna kind of tilt her head and kind of look over at Yvette and kind of gesture to the person and say, "Do you like dead things?"
Is this playful banter talking about myself or something else?
both.
Are you dead?
Not anymore.
Oh,
Were you
Anymore?
It
can I
is
roll an insight on that?
lovely to meet you.
Sure. Roll an insight check.
Oh no, Yvette is in love.
Mate, put your boner away.
We're on Twitch. Oh my god.
It's a
I-
21, by the way.
Sorry.
21. Seems to be telling the truth so far. Like, hasn't lied to you yet, from what you can tell. Person is just really, like, feels really good about her position in life at the moment. Is not very concerned.
Maybe he's gonna step forward about halfway and she's going to say, I feel like I want to murder someone. And also I want soft pretzels.
Me too, maybe.
Dolores?
Me too.
Why is this one the scariest of all of you?
People can understand it. Solara's gonna kind of stomp her up and say, "Can you elaborate on that anymore?" Before my friend here loses their mind. I'm imagining Yvette just.
I'm pulling
Looks-
out a piece of parchment already.
Looks back and be like,
It's
I-
ready to write notes.
I died. I was brought back.
Are you a cleric or a necromancer? This is an important question.
I
It's no harm. if
Never
you either
asked?
that there is a necromancer.
You see her like think about it for a minute and be like, you know, I never really asked. I wasn't really concerned.
How are your mental
Do you
faculties?
Do you know what kind of spell they used?
I don't do magic. I actually work with these, and holds up her fists. Not so much.
He's gonna ask in Yvette's voice, but where do you keep the important bodies?
What they mean is, can you tell us where you were, or perhaps describe who brought you back?
You guys are very good at translating for this thing.
A lot.
I think we can all agree I'm the 10 amongst these threes.
Yes, darling. You.
Not if we're measuring heights, but I guess it depends.
How tall is maybe?
Like 3 foot, like 3'9".
The shortest.
Solara
Oh
can
my
literally
God.
like reach down with her hand flat and just pat, pat, pat.
I was just
Is it
curious
all-
because, you know, the other two are also tiny.
You were saying, Sid?
If it's all right with you, can I do a medicine check to just see, to mainly just make sure this one can calm down and focus again?
Would you
They
mind
have
if
a
I
brain, it just doesn't
also
necessarily
give
work
you
as
a little
well.
check over?
Exactly, maybe. Thank you.
Vendetta raises an eyebrow and it's like, I haven't had this many people proposition to me since I was alive last. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
A lot.
We're looking.
So many things.
Solara's gonna
It's
kind of.
better to ask what isn't wrong.
Is she a
Sorry.
pretty NPC? I need to know.
She's very pretty.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, you're
Ma-
very
Can confirm
pretty.
Vendetta is pretty.
Mel knows.
I do
Solara
know.
just-
Like I said, it's better to ask what isn't wrong with us.
Fair enough.
Alright, keep it in your shorts. For fuck's sake, I just want to know.
Would you
I-
mind, just purely for research purposes, if I just
She sighs and like wraps up her arms, which have like basically the monk wrappings that you're probably used to seeing from Solara, but very different, and pulls up like her shirt to reveal way too many like 8-packs. There's more 8-packs than there should be, and it's like it's all me as far as I know. You're welcome to poke around as long as you put that away, and points to the giant drum behind her.
Maybe. Another time.
She just sighs and dispels it.
Right,
Yeah, I'd like to roll a medicine check, and also,
me
and,
too.
like, Sid will offhandedly make a comment and be like, I mean, that's what I look like on normal. You don't have to be all flexy about it.
Solara's gonna go.
Flex, do you want to see a flex?
Not particularly, because I can do the same thing.
All right.
Solara's gonna kind of go. Nice, me too. And look at her.
Yvette's just like jumping back and forth.
The eyes, just like.
Maybe it's just
Like a weekend song.
yeah,
That's what I was
yeah.
thinking of, Ariel.
All right, so Sid is making a medicine check. What are you doing, Yvette?
I'm also doing a medicine check, but
Alright,
I got
both.
an 8.
God, fuck it. Fuck!
She sure.
So make a medicine check.
She sure is alive, guys. She sure is alive.
I can't roll above a 5! Guys, I rolled another 2!
Oh my
May
God.
I?
Get you done.
Yeah, sure.
Can I also do an Arcana check?
You can both roll Arcana checks too because you both mentioned it. So,
Yeah.
Sid and Yvette.
Medicine check. Maybe got a 25.
Cool.
Oh, that is a
Ooh, that's
natural
ridiculous.
20.
There we go.
Finally.
All right. So maybe anything you find, maybe you can't tell anybody what you find out anyways. So that's fun. She's alive. She 100% has her faculties as far as you can test in the middle of a hallway of an alleyway, where at the end you see 2 more guards just standing by the doorway.
Oh no.
So probably not necromancy then.
Maybe we'll just kind of like pat her arm in satisfaction and go, "It's an improvement. I'll give you that."
Yvette with a nat 20 on Arcana. She has some magic about her. There are arcane tattoos on her, but that is about as much as that you are finding with an Arcana check. Magic brought her back. Like, she's alive. There's no other way she got brought back.
But I can't tell at all, like, what kind of magic.
Oh, I mean, all raised dead, all spells that bring you back to life are necromancy, good or bad. They are all necromancy, every single one of them. So it's a necromantic spell and it's raised dead. I'll let you know what spell it is, but no matter what, it's going to be necromancy. Even true resurrection.
I can tell that it is the spell Raised Dead. that
Sure,
brought her
yeah,
back.
we can say that.
Solara's gonna kind of saunter up and be like, "So, can you tell me who or what they looked like?
Ooh.
Because I might need to ask a favor of them." And I kind of want to try and like make it seem like I have a feeling I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble real quick, and I like a backup plan.
Me, motherfucker! What do you think I'm here for?
What am I, chop liver? Don't worry, if you die, I'm on it.
Solara's
Bells
gonna
is-
lean. Solara's gonna lean towards Velvet and be like, "I'm so over them."
Did you
Please
just
help."
call Yvette Velvet?
No, it just looks like it. Because
No, I heard Velvet. I didn't see it. I
I
heard it.
also heard Velvet.
Oh, I did not. I heard Yvette.
Yeah, I said Yvette. Sorry.
What did you say? I didn't actually hear what you said.
Which thing?
I'm so over them.
Rachel.
Oh,
I said
what,
I'm so over
referring
both
referring
of
to
you.
Tiefling?
Both of you. Yes, I'm leaning to the tiefling, going, "I'm over them. Please help."
it's like, I mean, I can maybe bring you to the person. I mean, I know they work here, but as much as I could tell you. But I mean,
That'd be nice.
Oh.
but why? And also, you guys are bad at planning, so maybe, I don't know, cancel that plan or talk about it like a block away from where you're planning it?
That's
Trust
the
me,
case.
if we had more than 5 brain cells amongst all of us, we would have.
Listen,
That's
I get
why I
a little
want
bit
to talk
flustered. We've
to-
been talking a lot about dead bodies. I get very distracted.
Yvette, Yvette, probably by the end of the day, you'll have some to play with.
Can't tell me that. I'm supposed to be focused.
Supposed to help you focus.
That is the
How does that
opposite.
not help you focus?
He goes, "All right, a quick cup of coffee. Then we finish the job." As if to say, "She's right. We should move the fuck away from here."
All right.
And that quote was supplied by Jack yet again. Thank you, Jack.
Thank you, Jack.
Wonderful.
I think we should just go for it. Fuck it.
I think we should get this Vendetta to tell us where the person who brought her back is.
Once
Tell
again,
her.
we're planning right next to her.
You watch her head
He
just
starts
like,
tapping her foot impatiently.
yeah, she's like ready to like,
Solara
she's
is-
she's like trying to ready to explain to Solara, like, I could potentially bring them, but unless you're paying them for the resurrection or whatever it is you're looking for, and then you start talking about the plan again, and she's like, what did I just say?
Solara and Solara's just gonna be like, you see what I have to deal with?
Wait, Yvette, hold on. That's actually not a terrible idea. Yvette, you can make it look like someone's dead, can't you?
I sure can. Yeah, oh yes, I can.
Solara's just gonna go, guys!
I can!
You can do
Who
that.
wants to
Yes.
Wait. Let me.
Solara, she
Way.
Vendetta taps you on the shoulder and is like, "Good luck with them. If you actually would like some help at some point, let me know." And she just starts vaulting up the side of the wall.
Let's go.
When Yvette starts asking this question, Belle's gonna be like, me.
Maybe
Oh.
just goes, ooh, look at this.
Solara?
Why don't we
So,
all-
one
why
sec,
don't we
Solara?
all-
One sec, Solara. What were you gonna say?
I would like to follow Vendetta.
Okay. You can do that on the ground. I'm not sure if you can climb. Do you have the running up the walls, or are you gonna like hoof it?
I can hoof it.
Okay. Cool.
I don't have the running up the wall.
All right, you guys watch as Solara just starts like grappling up the wall.
Cool.
All right,
I'm gonna suggest that we find somewhere private to discuss more plans.
Wonderful. That's a great suggestion.
It's an improvement, I'll give you that.
Did we just get into town, or had we been here for a little bit and like had an inn we were staying in?
You've had like 2 or 3 days that you've been here, so you've definitely had to have found a place to stay by now. You, Sid, and by like relation, maybe because you're both grave clerics, could get free stays at the cemetery, but for working with them and like doing and helping them. But the rest of your crew, probably not.
I mean, could they just put bedrolls out away from where the
I
bodies
just
are?
sneak into the room every night.
Damn it, Yvette.
Oh, do
they
you
go to
now?
sleep and I'm not there, and they wake up and I'm just like, "Good morning."
That was
Just
a
like-
whole difference bit on the only there was only one bed.
Bells and Sprig, we've had the fairy twins being quiet for a little bit. Is there anything you guys want to do besides slowly drag your party away, maybe to have a conversation somewhere different?
Sprig is really trying.
Oh, I'm definitely slowly dragging the party away.
Yeah, maybe he's gonna help with that. She'll start tugging on Yvette's hand and being like, damn it, Yvette. And just tugging her along.
When Yvette started talking about wanting to make someone look dead, Bells got really excited.
Alright, so graveyard then? Or do you want to go to a place to sleep? I mean, I sleep in graveyards all the time, so that's
Yeah,
not.
that would
new.
be
Sure, I have
a
room
question.
here.
Would Solara have and the pixies or fae or whatever you guys are, would the twins have gotten an inn to stay in?
I probably would have gotten it in.
Yeah, I want to say I would have gotten an inn. Whether or not I actually slept there, because if Yvette is sneaking off to the graveyard, I'm betting that Bells did too. A room would have been. I don't know if it would have been slept
so
in.
many people in one bed.
Solara straight up got a room with 2 beds.
Cool.
Okay, so somebody has a room that you guys probably at least know of.
I would have at least bought a room.
Okay.
Okay, but she's gone. Well, I'm sure she'll know where to find us. And we said we were going to try and be back at the graveyard anyway.
Yes.
True.
I can probably get some rooms and just space if more than
I
anything.
have a room. I have a room in the inn. Probably the same one Solara does. We could just go there if we are worried about
Sure.
room.
Let's just go there. I have a feeling that might have a bit more privacy than the rooms at the graveyard. So let's head there. I'll real quick use the message cantrip to send a message to Solara and tell her that we're going there and to either grab Vendetta and have them meet us there, or find out from Vendetta where this person is that brought them back to life.
Solara is gonna reply and also say, "Don't sit on my bed."
Cool. So
You
Solara,
share that with the class.
I will
Solara.
not share that with the class.
You you begin chasing Vendetta, which you are a little slower just because you can't run up walls like she can, but you can still keep up and keep her within eyesight. She eventually ends up going to an amphitheater area that is like where plays are being put on. Even at night, they're being put on, and actually they're like kind of shadow casted literally onto like the large wall behind them. So you eventually find her like leaning up against the wall, just watching the shadow cast performance of the play because she's not going to go pay to get into it. So she is just watching the play, and then eventually we'll say you can catch up to her. She looks over and says, "Oh, so you want to talk now?"
I wanted to talk in private, but if you don't mind, we can watch this if you want.
Oh, we can talk too. I've seen all of them, and I haven't seen. I've heard all of them from here.
Fantastic. Well, and Solaris is kind of. Are they standing or sitting?
Standing. She's just like leaning against like one of the buttresses that's up on the wall.
Okay. Solaris gonna take her weapon and kind of stick it into the ground a little bit and lean with her chin kind of like this on top of it and just go. So, I'm sorry for my friends. They are a bit estranged.
I mean, you don't have to apologize to me. It's not me who dies if your plan fucks up.
No, that's exactly why I want to know who this person is, because I have a strange feeling that I am going to die with them still around.
That's fair.
So, yes, I am very curious as to one, what happened to you, and two, who kind of helped you come back.
The Ivory Queen, she has a solid posse, not including her own capabilities. She has someone who can bring people back from the dead. She has a couple real solid brutes, and at least a couple people smart enough to keep all the businesses running, assuming she's not doing all of that work by herself.
Solara kind of nods along and like gestures, like I can see.
And I mean, I don't know who the magic worker. I know people who work magic. I don't know who does the bring back to life magic, because that's real in particular. But I know that person works somewhere underground in that area, and there's just like less than 100 people there, so it's something that could get narrowed down. But it's a secret currently.
Well, that's definitely a secret that I will keep safe. You can trust me on that. Do you, perchance, remember anything of them? What they looked like, what they were wearing, um, if they were slightly human like I am? She kind of pulls her hood back a little to show a bit of the draconian features that have altered her. Were they more humanoid in nature? Like what?
What color are your scales?
Silver.
Silver. She like squints her eyes at you. It's like not not the scales, but this person had a mask. It was made out of dragon scale.
Oh,
It was pure white. And that's all I remember because I saw that when I fell asleep and woke up.
you fell asleep. Is this when you?
Well, fell asleep. I like to think of it as a nap.
That's a safe way of assuming it. No offense.
Yeah.
But you saw them when you fell asleep, or only when you woke up?
Yeah. There was not a vision, but something clouded over my eyes as I was falling during the hearing, and when I came back, I could see again. And the first person that I saw, first thing, whatever it was that I saw, was this mask staring at me before I blacked out again, at least alive, but by the time I awoke proper, the person wasn't around anymore.
And where did you wake?
In the underground. I was in one of their little holes where they do the healing.
Interesting. And can you direct me to where they might be in the underground? Did you come back up through the fighting pit?
Back up through?
Well, did you come through a trap door? Did you come through the fighting pit? How did you get back up to the surface?
Like today, or like when I
When you were
wasn't?
when you woke up?
Oh, well, I mean, I'm technically in service now because, life
Yeah.
debt, literally. Ha ha ha. So, I mean, I just came up the front door because I work for them now.
Did you do anything to kind of warrant their favor, or did they just choose you?
I was pretty dang good at fighting, although their person did kill me. So apparently not that good at fighting, but good enough that they thought I could be useful to them and waste the 500 gold diamonds to bring me back.
Mm.
So I'm worth at least 500 gold to them. 501 gold to them.
What do you think it would take to, or what value would a toy maker have?
Depends what they craft. I mean, people who craft things don't always just make normal things. There's some people who make clothing that make enchanted clothing. There's people who make books that make enchanted books. People who make toys that make enchanted toys. People make fruit that make enchanted fruit. It's this fucking place.
I've run into a few of those already.
Uh, don't eat the strawberries.
Don't eat the oranges.
Oranges aren't bad. I actually had those before the fight. They didn't help. I was hoping they'd help, but they didn't help.
I'll keep that in mind. I'm asking because we're looking for 3 people who have gone missing from the local graveyard. And we found 2 of them. One of them was in the middle of being resurrected, as it were. We're trying to find out why, for one. And for 2, I would like to find out for personal reasons, like I've told you. I might need a backup plan.
I mean, backup plans never hurts. I'd ask why, but I'm not that much of a prior, to be honest.
I can tell. Smart.
I will say that I did see the people coming back. Orton has been back for a couple of days now.
Both
The
Frank and Joe are the 2 that we are looking for. Orton,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Orton was revived. I believe Frank was revived, and they were working on Joe. So all
Yeah.
3 missing figures were there.
Yes, she says she knew Orton was revived like a day or 2 ago. Like recently has already been brought back.
And then I just relayed that we saw both Orton already resurrected and Frank
Right.
was just being resurrected.
Yeah, and I mean I don't know why they need Frank. Frank writes some he has a lot of book stuff and he's fine. Joe makes some cute toys. Nothing to complain about, but I don't know if they're anything valuable.
That's precisely why I was asking what
I'm
value
pretty.
they have.
I mean, real estate. I mean, having a fake front. But I mean, she's tearing it down. I don't know why, unless someone else is telling her to. But I don't know anyone else who tells her what to do.
Perhaps if they are still alive, they don't have to be torn down.
Not a bad plan. They're in a life debt now.
That would make sense. Well, Vendetta, my name is Solara. I feel bad for not telling you that earlier, but if you would like to find a friendly face, you could find one in me. And I appreciate everything you've said.
Hey, it's no issue by me, because only thing that's gonna happen is if you say I said something, you're probably in a position that means you're more fucked than me anyways, so.
She's gonna kind of nod to Vendetta and then try and look for a slightly safer way down. If not, she would like to kind of go to the edge of where she had climbed and then see if there's a safe way for her to kind of do if I can, an Assassin's Creed style leap of faith.
Yeah, you have slow fall. You can get rid of like at least 30 points of damage, if not more, at this point. So like,
Fantastic.
go ahead.
Cool. I'm just gonna yeet myself off the edge and just swan dive.
You watch her lean forward like too far that it's actually really weird, and you see that her tail is like holding on to her whole body weight by herself, and she says, "Grow a tail so you can hit more, but not bad." Just pulls herself back.
Solara kind of, as I imagine they hear that, and just kind of laugh back at that. Okay.
We will say Solara eventually catches up to everybody else, causing some type of chaos in her room, I assume.
Yes. Are we all talking? If there's something that's off heard, is when she's gonna bust in and just be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, how long have we been in the room by the time Solara?
Takes you, I mean, the monk's faster than all of you, so honestly, you guys probably only been in the room for like 5 minutes.
Cool.
Even though she's had a conversation and everything?
I was gonna say, maybe
Monks are really fast, and this conversation was not long.
Okay. I just wanted to do a quick investigation as well as an arcana check on that box, that little container with the raven silver thing that I picked up in the toy
Sure.
store.
Roll investigation in arcana. We are going to wrap up shortly, so just get any extra things y'all want done.
That's a 15 on investigation, and also a 15 on arcana.
Okay. You look it over. It both are very finely crafted. The little figurine looks almost lifelike, and it takes you a while to like really try to figure out what it is, and you actually aren't able to. What what you do find in the end is that there is like a little extra latch underneath the top of the thing that you move. Open it up, and it actually has instructions on what it is. This is the figurine of wondrous power, the Silver Raven. Basically, you can summon a little raven friend for a little period of time.
You already
bird
have
friend.
a little raven friend. I'm right here.
And you're the best little raven friend.
One that you can actually
There's a lot of
control.
bird friends. We got an owl, we got a raven, we got another little raven apparently, we have a bat.
I also have a bat.
That's so raven.
That's just been hanging out, pretending
Yeah.
to be a necklace, as it does.
I mean, you don't have to keep it. You can give it to someone who doesn't have a pet if you want.
That's a good point.
I have a slug.
I have maybe. That's what I have.
Maybe
That's
doesn't
fair.
have a pet.
God. Wait, would maybe want to own a smaller version of herself?
Yes.
Probably.
Okay,
He'd
yeah.
probably love that.
Okay.
Because she'd be like, it's me.
Yeah,
Alright, so-
She would name it Possibly.
I hand it right over to Maybe.
Ah,
I'm just gonna say I have my lyre out, and I'm just gently comforting myself by strumming it in the corner.
that's
Yeah,
100%
Amy's
fucking
just, like,
fair.
vibing with her steel drum.
Yeah. Sid at this point has pulled off her chainmail and is kind of like working out the like tightness in your shoulders that comes from wearing fucking chainmail all day
Yeah.
and digging graves.
You know, like you do.
That is definitely not distracted at all.
That's good. Why you
Belle's
only
just
rolled a
sitting
15?
right on Solara's pillow.
Oh yeah, Yvette is definitely sitting on Solara's bed.
Oh yeah.
On purpose.
Sprig would have made a
There's something
feeble
lumpy
attempt
in
to
that.
tell them not to, and then stopped.
What did you say, Rachel?
There's something lumpy in the bed. I saw the fucking closed captions.
Anyways,
You didn't investigate
twins.
on the bed?
Twins, what else are y'all doing? If anything.
Belle's is just being nosy about what Yvette had since they're both sitting on the bed together.
Can I investigate the bed to see what the lump is?
Sure.
There's a lump?
That's what Rachel
You're
just
so
said.
big.
I'm gonna investigate the lump too.
I'm very curious.
That's a
14.
fucking sentence.
That's a sentence.
Do you know what this is, Vinny, or are we asking Rachel?
I will let Rachel describe whatever is to be found.
It's a
I got a
13.
I got a 14, Rachel. What is it?
14
I
and
got a
13.
13.
Super high.
13. It's a lumpy pillow. It's just a lumpy pillow. It's that. Yvette, you find a weirdly specific coin, and it's just a silver coin.
I'll pocket it.
Oh. Okay.
My coin now.
Okay. You have a coin. Everyone gets in the room and relaxes. Eventually, Solara comes back and shares as much or as little as she wants. What are you sharing out of curiosity, Solara?
I'm sharing that the person who brings people back works for, oh god, I forgot their name, but basically the underground head
The
honcho,
Ivory Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ivory Queen.
I relay everything regarding to the Ivory Queen, and that both that all three people who have gone missing now apparently have a life debt to the Ivory Queen. That the buildings are slated to be destroyed for some reason, although not entirely sure why for. And that the person who brings people back wear a white scaled mask. And then I'm gonna notice Yvette sitting on the bed and kind of like, how big is Yvette?
About 5'7".
A scrawny little string bean, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Solara is gonna quickly step over and kind of lift where you are and look around and just kind of sit, like hold you down and like very close to your face and say, "Where is it?"
I don't know what you mean.
She's not taking no for an answer. She's gonna shake you. Where is it?
I don't know what you mean. Keep going.
Where's
Oh my god, the face!
Where's the coin, Yvette?
Why don't you come find out?
Maybe we'll just
That's
say,
enough.
don't go fucking with my wares.
Both of you, what the fuck?
That coin is very important to me. Please give it back. Sid,
Sid, give her the coin back. I will give you pieces of bone. All of the ones I have in my pockets.
I will give it back if you tell me what it is.
I want Bells to use their mage hand leader Zen. I can't say it right, but it becomes an invisible mage hand, and I can pickpocket with the invisible mage hand.
You're gonna pickpocket me? Oh my god!
I'm gonna get the coin.
Roll me a sleight of hand with advantage. Solara, just an FYI, when the mask was described to you, it was not a mask made out of individual dragon scales. It was one large dragon scale.
Oh, it was one scale itself.
Yes, one huge dragon scale.
Okay, then I just relay that too.
It's not a big difference. It's just important to my lore. That's all.
I'm sorry, you said that, and the first thing that popped in my head was the mask for Kitty from the Courage the Cowardly Dog, Bunny and Kitty episode.
I'm gonna go look that up.
Please do. That's what I'm picturing is something like that, just that kind of shape.
What'd you roll, Belle?
26.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, roll perception check, Yvette.
That would be a nat 1.
Cool. Yeah, you go fishing in the pockets as Solara is shaking Yvette, so Yvette can't notice that you you have a hand just rummaging in probably the wrong places that maybe Yvette is enjoying thinking it's Solara. I have no idea what's going on with these people. But either way, Belle, eventually you get the coin, pull it up. Solara, you're just seeing this coin float in the air, and then it just goes wherever Belle wants it to.
I'm going to snatch it out of the air and just kind of snarl at where this coin at whomever is
Yeah, Belle, where do you want the coin to go?
There was something in me that didn't realize that it would be seen in the air, and I was trying to get it to myself. I didn't have that realization.
Yeah, it doesn't go invisible when the hand closes around it. Like, it's still a floating thing.
Good.
No. So are you sending it towards yourself?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Solara, you watch the coin just whoop over to Belle.
I'm going
Bells.
to launch myself at this point.
God.
Fucking dropping Yvette.
Yep.
Bells is gonna fly up into the air.
Again,
Maybe sees the shiny coin and goes, "Ooh, look at this!" Starts jumping for it.
I think we're gonna close with you guys just all being mean to Solara, assuming sometime during the evening the coin will be returned and you all get a full night's rest.
I was gonna say, before we fall asleep, I'm still just strumming my lute in the corner, and I'm just going to say, "The harder the battle, the sweeter the victory," and give Solar bardic inspiration.
Oh my god.
As I catch the coin, I'm kind of just gonna say, "This is the last thing that I have left of my family. Don't fucking touch it." And she stuffs it out the ropes.
Lord drop. Lord drop.
Well.
Well, after that, I think it's time to sleep. Let's come up with a plan in the morning.
Yeah, I'm not sleeping in here. Holy fuck.
Come on, Sid, let's go.
Okay.
Alright, Sid, Yvette, and maybe all three go back towards the graveyard to sleep?
Maybe feels kind of bad for Solara. So she's gonna, if Solara is just gonna climb into bed in like a huff, maybe is gonna like wiggle her way in and just kind of like snuggle up next to her.
Oh.
Solara's gonna kind of still be grumpy and then, come here.
She's gonna be like,
I'm okay, maybe. I just don't like my stuff being touched.
So the
As you
boneheads
wish.
just go back to the boneyard then. Alright, cool.
Now there are two beds, but it's still gonna be the same. There was only one bed situation. There's a perfectly viable empty bed.
I'm assuming the twins are sleeping in it.
The twins stay back because Sprig has a room.
Well, Solara's room has 2 beds, so depending on how that works out, 4 people can sleep in 2 beds because everybody's small except Solara.
And me, I'm a big bitch.
Oh yeah, but you're not sleeping there.
Yeah, but you went to the graveyard. You're irrelevant.
Do I look like I care? Irrelevant. Sorry, Vinny, go ahead.
It's fine. I think this is a good spot to end it with you all going to sleep. Still?
oh yeah,
There we go.
Wait, Vinny froze for a second. Okay, there we go.
So you guys finish up not coming up with a plan, not addressing any of the issues that you guys came into, deciding that you really want to figure out what's going into this underground area that you don't know why you even care about it in the first place. Perfect.
We do because
We're not particularly useful.
the people who died ended up being there, so we know why we want to go back.
I think almost everybody has a different reason for wanting to go there besides the people that were dead, who are not dead anymore.
The entirety of why Solara wants to go down there is a front.
Oh.
I figured.
Oh, we got backstory shit in here? Okay.
Intrigue.
Good game tonight, guys. That was a time.
Well, I suppose this is a two-shot.
I do suppose this is a 2-shot, it sounds like.
You guys...
It's a double shot.
You guys aren't even...
Double shot.
You guys aren't even on either of the trails I was gonna set up. There was
Oh,
literally.
I love that.
Leave it.
You
I
gotta
wanna know
expect
Leave it
that,
such a
Virginia.
chaotic bunch.
Can you tell me exactly which part screwed it all up? Because
The
I bet
going.
I bet
The
it has to
answer is
do with either
everything.
Yvette or Bells.
No, it was just going back to the graveyard.
Okay, corny or chaotic? Which one threw us?
No, it was going back. It was going back to the graveyard.
Me,
There
I'm
was.
both.
There was no reason for you guys to go to the graveyard. The only reason there was a mission is because Sid had to leave in the first place. So then Sid had to return to the mission that originally wasn't even going to exist.
Now it's existing so much. Alright, alright.
I still have two
Ariel
other
having to
missions.
arrive late is what threw it off.
So I still have two other missions for you guys. So
It's not that
What the heck?
we'll see.
Three
Look,
that's
shot.
what we-
Let's go.
We
Y'all
can do
are-
a pony campaign. That's cool.
Alright,
Y'all.
guys,
Do we wanna finish this next week? Next Friday?
I mean, this is all. I have at least 3 or 4 sessions written out at this point. Except I have to rewrite this little screwball.
Sorry, Vinny.
We
It's
love
a 3 or
you.
4 plus whatever
Oh.
this is.
Oh, I don't
Um,
care. It's fine.
I'm done with work at 4:30 next week, so I'll be an hour earlier.
Let me. Oh yeah, I keep
Final
forgetting.
start time.
Let me double check
Oh,
when I'm
no.
actually trying.
Let me end my stream.
Yeah, end your stream, Vinny.
Let me also end my stream. Give me a second.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm
guys.
not even gonna do
Later.
anything special.
Bye, Rach.
Bye, Rach.
Bye, Rage. Thanks for coming.
Bye, Rach.
Hey guys, everybody who decided to stay along for
Alright,
either
yeah, if you guys
TikTok
wanna do
or
this, like,
Twitch,
attempt to finish
I
it,
appreciate y'all being here.
Absolutely.
It was a great time.
Mission
lot of
that
great
we made
people.
up, that
I'm
Vinny put
sweating. I
up
don't know why.
went
What a
completely
long night.
wild.
I appreciate y'all just coming and enjoying. But if you guys have any questions
like
or
to know
anything
where
you
the
want to talk
horniness
about,
came
come back
from, 'cause
next
I
week
wasn't
and we should be able to
expecting
talk
that.
there.
I wasn't
Or
expecting
leave
it
me a
either.
message on any of
All of a
these
sudden there were
TikTok,
ads.
Twitch. Leave me
Where was
questions.
I?
I'd love to answer questions
Okay,
related to the
in all
world.
fairness,
It
Maybe the
started with
characters can
just
answer some stuff
for
related to
Sid,
them.
and then it just
I don't know.
became
Either way,
with
thank you again for coming. I appreciate y'all.
It really did, didn't it?